Greetings, everyone, and welcome as always. Thank you all so very much for coming to join me again today for some Final Fantasy V. I am not totally sure how much longer it's going to take to finish up the game, but I don't think it's going to be all that long. By my count, we have two more lithographs left to go. We have Phoenix Tower left to go. And I think maybe one more optional dungeon? Because I think we still have the Gill Turtles cave left to go. I don't know if you'd call that particularly an optional dungeon so much as just a side area, but... Hello, Sugar Crow! Well, Suestown, that's a good question, isn't it? I'm trying to remember how much important stuff there is left to steal. But honestly, I don't think... I don't think there's honestly all that much left. The only thing I can think of is that the last couple of lithograph bosses might have some things that I might want to steal from them, but I don't even think that's the case. I think they might just have junk. Oh, geez, sorry to hear it, Marie. Yeah, getting separated at fairgrounds is the worst. That used to happen to me sometimes. Where I grew up in Connecticut, Marie, we had we were kind of off in the backwoods of Connecticut, and there were a number of agricultural fairs that were held during the late summer and early autumn. And I think actually around this time of year, the one that I used to go to with my parents might even be going on right now. But these really big events that would be held on fairgrounds pretty much out in the middle of nowhere, because there was plenty of room for people to set up their stalls. And sometimes you would have them at like pre-established fairgrounds where there would be these big barns that were specifically meant for that stuff. And several of the years that my parents took me, they kind of wandered off without me and sort of left me alone as like an 8, 9, 10-year-old kid. And it was not the best. Well, Marie, I hope you at least got some decent food out of it. Climate change, Sugar Crow. If you want the short, simple answer. Yes, Wingless, it is, because I haven't actually changed it yet. Although now that you mention it... I suppose I probably should. Oh, okay, so they do have an established place for it, Marie. Gotcha. Halloween? Oh, God, Jobless Bone. My condolences. Really, Marie? They have that stuff at the Adelaide show? No kidding. Nah, Wingless, I understand. I get it. Honestly, Wingless, the mobile player itself isn't really the problem. It's the app. Which, according to literally everyone who is using the app who has mentioned it in stream, does not seem to be sending notifications correctly. Oh, that sucks, Marie. I'm sorry to hear it. What ride was that? Oh, that figure's laser beaming. Yeah, I don't know why they do it that way. Ouch, Suzetown, that sucks. Yeah, Suzetown, have you tried just using the web browser on your tablet to watch? Because that might work a little bit better. I see, Marie. Oh, okay, gotcha, Suzetown. Yeah, Suzetown, could be hardware, could be the internet connection on your tablet. Then again, it could always be Twitch. Yeah, laser beaming, that does seem to be the case, doesn't it? All right. So, when last we left off, we had just acquired the mime job. And I believe our next order of business was going to be Phoenix Tower. Well, Marie, more like we now have a job that can equip any 3 commands we so desire out of all of the commands that job has mastered. So, combinations of abilities are possible now that were not possible before with the bear job, which only has the ability to equip 2 different commands. So this is Phoenix Tower right here, but in order to get to it, we need to go collect our black chocobo. Well, before we do that... Okay, never mind. I thought maybe there might have been some treasure down there, but... There we are. Yes, alright. Yeah, laser beaming. I never actually managed to figure out how to use the mime in FF Tactics properly. But you didn't really need to when you had a black mage with the math skill command. Alright, look, I would really like to leave now. Yeah, laser beaming. Like, if the mime had had the sort of utility and tactics that it has in this game, it would have been much more useful. In the in-game descriptions in FF Tactics, they crack the mime up to be this brokenly overpowered job, but I've always found it to be quite useless in that game. Hello, Rage. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, the deal with Phoenix Tower is that on every floor, you have to examine some section of the wall in order to get the path to the next floor to open. Yep, there it is. And I believe this tower is 30 floors high. You can get some... Oh, we can't escape here. Okay. That I did not remember. Getting there, Rage. It'd be a little bit more amazing if my subs didn't keep expiring faster than I can maintain them. But other than that, I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? Oh, God, okay. Alright, that's serious business right there. Don't you just love that stupid wall cannon? Just... Oh, God damn it. Fine, get out of here. You're gonna stop Reyna. I will not tolerate that. Loser. Ugh. Brilliant observation, Marie. Everyone is proud of you. Oh, and we get another wall monster, but this time... Okay, I had completely forgotten about this. I totally forgot that there were just enemies that would come out of the walls. Hello, Piranha! Yeah, sounds about right, laser beaming. Okay, so... Oh, dear. So now we have a slightly different issue. Yeah, Torrent, it's one of the few enemy names that actually came through reasonably well in the translation. Yeah, gimme that MP. Mine. Marie, was that absolutely necessary? Okay, so our new problem is every 5 floors... Oh, hey, Sharkface! I'm sorry to hear you're not in a good mood, but hopefully we'll be able to cheer you up a little bit. Yeah, so every 5 floors, there's a fight against some magic pots. Unfortunately, that means we have to switch jobs and basically unequip everything everybody had, so now I need to memorize what everyone is wearing. Bartz has the blood swords, a ribbon, a black robe, and the elf cloak. Reyna has the power rods, Lamia's tiara, a black robe, and an elf cloak. Faris has the 2 strato blades, the ribbon, the prism dress, and a thief's glove. And Kryla has the 2 enchanters, the ribbon, the prism dress, and an elf cloak. Okay. So what we've got to do here... is it? Sometimes finding the ability you want with all this stuff going on is a little bit difficult. Screw it, Optimum. Steel. Optimum. God damn it, not freaking Excalibur. No. And... sword. Optimum. I already have on, I think, Faris and Reyna Necrom. I don't know if I'm going to bother on Bartz and Cryo. 5,000 gil, great. Monsters! Hello, Asmodee! So this guy right here... Alright, fine. Now, if he doesn't... Yay! Give me some... Okay. Alright, then. I forgot about this part as well. Now we need the... Wonder Wand. Because that's the only way for us to cast Return during this battle, since we're locked out of casting spells, which I forgot. Oh, freaking Optimize put the Hex Ring on Reyna. What a bunch of crap. Oh, he wants more. Greedy little shit. Well, remind me next time to equip the blasted Wonder Wand. They can ask for as many as 3 elixirs. But frankly, I don't feel like giving them 3. So now it's about preserving my elixirs. Right, and again... Actually, upon a quick check, it seems the only thing you can steal from them is high potions. So never mind that, actually. Oh, he wants more. Yes, Proby, it does. The Wonder Rod basically, when you use it as an item in battle, it casts Return. The Wonder Wand, rather. Although when you perform a physical attack with it equipped, it will cast one of something like 20 different spells in a set order. Oh, you greedy little... I believe they can drop elixirs, Asmodee, but you can only get 1 per magic pot, so... God, I wish I'd remembered to equip that. There we go. They can, if I remember right, they can ask for either 1 elixir, 2 elixirs, or 3 elixirs. And the ideal result is they only ask for 1. Because, Rage, I only have 92, not 99. And now everybody gets to go back to the bear job for the next 5 floors. Sword. What did we need? We needed... white blue, and time. And Bartz needs S-Shot and Mix. And Ferris needs Steel and Dance. Damned if I remember what armor everyone had on. I think it was the Prism Dress and the Thief's Glove. Kryl had 2 enchanters, a ribbon, I think. The Prism Dress, I think. And the Elf Cloak, I think. Bartz had the 2 blood swords. I believe he also had a ribbon. He had a black robe, and he had the elf cloak. Reyna had the 2 power rods. The Lamia's tiara, if I remember correctly. Although, I think for Reyna, maybe it makes a little more sense to give her the hair ornament. And yeah, there we go. Because if she's going to be a dedicated mage, we need her MP to last as long as it possibly can. Torrent, because I had to change jobs. Oh, Rage, you don't need to give me any gifts for Christmas. I just appreciate that you guys are willing to stay here. And hang out with me while I stream. Oh God, Marie. Oh, it's just this idiot again. Okay. Rage, I do like smoked sardines, but I don't expect anyone to get me smoked sardines for Christmas or any other occasion. I do like it when Bartz distributes his S-Shot attacks evenly among all enemies. Yeah, you wish, Asmodee. Oh no! It's that one really annoying boss from the fire ship. I bet he hates ice. Really? A cornucopia? Alright, fine. Well, Torrent, or more like wait until somebody throws a box of caltrops out a window at you. Hello, Double A. Good to see you. Oh, okay, so you can get away with, not having to fight anything. Alright, here we go again. Oh, you know what? It doesn't even matter. Because everyone's going to need to just... There's no point in equipping them. Whoops. Because I'm just going to have to change jobs back in a minute anyway. And the only important thing for someone to have... Whoever has the highest speed... Okay, Kryl. Kryl is going to need the Wonder Wand. And that ought to save us a little bit of time this time. 10,000 G. All right, but we can't escape. Okay, that was Cure. I guess maybe I should have given everybody a weapon, at least. Oh, alright, this is not helpful. Somebody is using Doom Dance, and that is not what I want. Holy Water, Kryl. Wake up, please, Ferris. Alright, we can do a little bit better than this. Matter of fact, I have an idea. I have a much better idea, in fact. We can just... This is a bit of a pain, but... Okay, really? We're gonna have to do this? How much health do these guys have? Oh, well, that's nice. Bloody amazing. What does it take? Lightning Rod. Sheesh. Remind me to prepare a little bit better for this. Oh, joy, and we got a Lamia's Harp out of that. Okay, well, we can fix that. Bare Fist. Bare Fist. Ability... Bare Fist. God, what a pain. Okay. Oh, Liquid Core, thank you so much for the 100 bits! I really appreciate that, Liquid Core. And I'm glad to hear that your car is not as screwed as you thought it was. That wouldn't have been much fun at all. Congratulations, though. I'm glad it's not worse. Okay, good. There he goes. You know, actually, it occurs to me... whoever has the second highest speed should have the Wonder Wand. I guess that'd be Faris. And then ability... Kryl... And she can just have Bare Fist, I guess. And I think actually this will work a little bit better. Elf Cloak. Because it just doesn't make sense to be unequipping and re-equipping everything all the time. Alright, this'll have to do. Hello, Seven Flash, welcome! Yeah, Lokitty, this is not preferable. This is not really what I wanted, but it's a little bit simpler than... As a matter of fact, the Wonder Wand we can just unequip for the time being. And I guess I can give a Power Wrist instead. Yeah, Strav, notifications just haven't been working for anybody on the... What do you call it? The app. Oh, come on. Why, Kryl? Why? See, this is much easier. Yeah, the best advice I can give everyone is to not rely on the app for your notifications. Oh, good. Well, that's nice. Yeah, punch him. You know, it occurs to me I should have put Bartz and Reina in the front row. Erasus, there is a foolproof way you can get those notifications, which is to follow me on Twitter. There's a link to my Twitter page down below the video player. I always send out manual notifications on Twitter. All right. Oh, lovely. And actually, there's a spell for that. Or not. Damn it. Alright, look. One of you needs to go. Antidote on Kryl, please. Not necessarily, Low Kitty. You should be able to view my Twitter account with no account of your own. It's just you can't, you can't post anything. Ah. This enemy is the worst. Yeah, Erasus, it's a shame that none of Twitch's notification systems seem to work at all. Alright, so Faris is going to need the Wonder Wand here. Whoops. Alright, Magic Pot. Oh, good. We didn't even have to reset that one. Looks like 15 more floors. But as soon as we get to floor 25, we can just switch back. Liquid Corp, technically it's the Moogles theme. Whoops. Okay, I forgot about that. Damn it! I keep forgetting the confirmation for the... Okay. Yeah, no spells for you. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. Damn it, I keep forgetting Ferris has the stupid Wonder Wand. I'm gonna have to unequip that. Sheesh. Remove Wonder Wand. Oh, thank goodness. Figures. Oh, this crap again. Okay, well... Take it easy, Low Kitty. We'll catch you next time. Sure is a good thing I kept a few of these on hand. My God. There, jeez. Oh, take it easy, Low Kitty. Have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Good luck, Sharkface. I would wait till after you finish the game to see if you like it enough to be willing to buy the DLC. Hello, Clef. Because the DLC is really balanced kind of as endgame stuff, Sharkface. Everything in the DLC is pretty high level, and you're going to have trouble there if you try and go there in the beginning of the game as soon as you can access it. You might as well finish the base game first, see how you like it. If you like it enough to want to buy the DLC, then buy the DLC. Having said that, the DLC for Bloodborne is really good. It does add a lot to the game, to the extent that it actually makes the game the experience it should have been at launch. Alright, Alright. Oh, Yadro makes a good point, though, Sharkface. You do have to clear the DLC on your first playthrough before you fight the final boss if you intend to do the DLC without having to do it in New Game Plus with ridiculously inflated enemy stats. So get yourself to the final boss and then make your decision then. Oh, for goodness sake. Freaking Doom Dance spamming pieces of trash. Yeah. That's right, get squished. Probably 7, Liquid Core. FF1, Necrom, wow. That's a fairly unusual answer, actually. Okay, Ferris has the Wonder Wand equipped. Good. Yeah. Here's your elixir. Now shut up and give me the AP. No, he's not going for it. Ah, gotcha, Necrom. Okay. I still have my original Final Fantasy I NES cartridge. After all these years. I'm sure the battery in it is long dead, but... Alright. 5 more floors. 4. Oh, for God's sake. Just put my whole party to sleep, why don't you? Oh, okay, that actually works quite a lot better. That, maybe not so much. God, I forgot how useless. Black magic in this game really is. Okay, well, let's give these punks a taste of their own medicine. Ah, there we go. All's fair in love and war. Now these idiots can't use any of their annoying status attacks on us. I have not, Proby, no. So, I'm sorry to do this, guys, but I know FF10 is an old game. I realize it is old, but there are probably some people here who have not played it yet. So please keep spoilers for any games in the spoiler saloon. There is a way that you can access that simply by clicking the icon in the upper right corner of the chat window, and a drop menu will appear, which enables you to access other rooms. Thinking about this now, I think maybe we'd be better off. Yeah, Proby, they only recently rolled that feature out, the idea of multiple rooms. I think it's relatively new. I don't think it's been around for longer than, like, 6 months. Maybe a little more. But it is handy, isn't it? Alright, actually... Damn it, I figured. Oh, okay, well, at the very least. Yeah, that's much better. That, however, is not. Doom works on this guy. No, of course it doesn't. Why would it? I have not tend the rabbits, no. Erasus, I suspect it was because they understood that there would be consequences if they did a slap-together job on the port of FF10. Hey, Artista! Alright, well... I am not messing around with this. Alright, losers, it's time to get frogged. And also to give me all your MP. All your MP are belong to us. Hello, Veslelia, welcome! Exactly, Jobless Bone, exactly. Now no more abilities for them, and no more spells. Now let's see how this crappy Bolt 3... Oh, alright. That's not so bad. And actually, if I'm gonna go that far... we might as well just... Ah, good. Ah, thank goodness. Finally, we are done with this. Yes, indeed. They weren't really toads, Wingless. They were evil creatures trying to troll me with status ailments. Alright, we did it! And now... everybody learns Red X2. And we got an ab splitter for some reason. Okay. Now to equip everyone with what they had before. So Bart's will need S-Shot and Mix. Ribbon, Black Robe, Elf Cloak. No, Proby, I was only finishing maxing out Red Mage. All my other jobs are already maxed, as you saw. But it doesn't make sense to farm tons of smaller monsters to max out Red Mage when you could just come to Phoenix Tower and in 5 battles get halfway there. Why so, Clef? Are you also in the EU and you're tired of people who stream at American peak hours, which is like 3 a.m. for us? Oh, at work, Clef. Okay, the opposite then. I gotcha. Yes, it is 10 the Rabbits. The first couple of levels of Red Mage are not too bad, but the final level of Red Mage requires basically 1,000 AP. And when you figure that most enemies give you no more than 8 AP per battle at absolute most, it's a slog.
Greetings, undead one.
Kaini, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. No, Proby, it's not. It's got nothing to do with me. It's not like I got any of my tea from the UK in the first place. Alright, yeah, I do too, Erasus, but at least there are ways you can get them. Oh god, what did I have on Reyna? I had... White magic, blue magic, and time magic. Hey, Tatsumi! Okay, she had the 2 power rods. Lamia's tiara, the black robe, and an elf cloak. I think in this case, Faris is going to take over the role that Kryl was serving before. Faris is going to get... Where the heck is it? S-Shot and Magic Sword. Enchanter. Faris will get the ribbon. She will get a prism dress. And she will get... Where the heck is it? Oh. She will get the elf cloak. And Kryl will go mime. She will get black magic, summon magic, and red X2. And to that end, Kryl will have the Magus Rod. She will have... Where the heck is the... Oh, you know what? She can't use the Rune Chime, but that shouldn't matter because the Magus Rod already boosts that stuff. In that case, she can have the Staff of Judgment. Well, or actually, yeah. Staff of Judgment gives the most magic power. So that ought to work. We'll give her the Lamia's Tiara, a black robe. Oh, nothing that increases magic, though. Honestly... I'm gonna have to go steal another elf cloak. Matter of fact, I think one of the enemies here in the tower has an elf cloak that I can steal, but... Actually, I guess we'll just give her the winged shoes now so that Kryl can have the elf cloak. And out of everybody, Faris is the only one who needs to be in the front row. Yeah, I think this should work. Alright, well, we'll see soon enough. 25,000 gil. Alright. Oh, that's much nicer. Oh, really? Alright. And yeah, it seems that Red X2 does, in fact, work with, black magic. So that being the case... Hello, Mihawk! Welcome! Thank you so much for joining us. Alright, well now we're kind of in a jam. We're going to need to level up one level as quickly as possible, because now the whole party is susceptible to level 5 death. I'm just thinking for Kryl, the hair ornament would probably make a little bit more sense. And maybe also for Reyna. Just because those MP costs are really going to start to add up after a while. And I hate to lose those 3 points of magic from the Lamia's Tiaras, and I especially hate to lose the confusion resistance, but... You know, it occurs to me... I think actually the red shoes might have that same effect. We might be able to... Let me just check that. Magic evasion +3 increases success rate of flirt. Chances of using sword dance. Immunity to confusion. Alright. So they do in fact grant immunity to confusion. But I don't want to give up the elf cloak. Honestly though... Oh, actually, I can't anyway. It seems that the red shoes are only usable to dancers. For some reason, Mime does not inherit the Equip Ribbon ability from Dancer even when it's mastered. That sucks. Hello, Luis! So actually... Since Faris is going to be in the front row, I think it makes a little more sense for her to have the elf cloak, so that she has a higher chance of evading attacks, because we're going to want as much damage mitigation as possible on whomever is in front. Alright, and I guess that ought to do. Oh, of course, figures. Oh, look, it's my good friend Soul Cannon.
Thanks for that.
Louise, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support, Louise. Alright, well, we'll get Guardian going as quickly as possible, because... Yeah, I figured as much. X2, and now Flare is only 20 MP. Let's try Bolt 3. Let's see how... Oh, alright! You know what? That's fine. I think I'm okay with this. Oh, figures. Again. Nice to have you here, Louise. Thank you. Alright. There we are. Maybe that will parallel... Nope, I guess not. Well, this'll finish him anyway. What do you mean, poor Hypnot, Jobless Bone? He saw me coming up to the wall and he decided he was going to try and ambush me. Oh, good. Oh, here we go. This one's going to be fun. Yeah, figures. Oh, and it's just Liquiflame again. Alright, fine. Oh, gonna heal yourself with Fire 3, are you? Well, too bad that won't save you from 40,000 damage in one turn! Get punked, idiot! So I heard, Cybertron. Is it any good? How are you enjoying it? Hello, Venmaru. Ah, gotcha, Cybertron. Okay. 30th floor. Hey, look! Dragon! It's Reina's dragon. Is this the one who helped Reina? Dragon, where are you going? He says he's going to do something to help you, Reina. Dragon! Oh, good. That's a good change, Cybertron. Oh, look. He's gonna do something. He jumped off the tower and went splat. You really helped me out, Dragon. Good job. Reina, he knew he didn't have long to live, all just to save me. He wanted to find some way to help you. That's why he came here. Dragon. And in a very dark twist, it's quite a Japanese thing to do to commit suicide by jumping off a building. Or jumping off of something, you know, jumping in front of a train, jumping off a ferry, you name it. Did the doctor fix Mama? Dear, the doctor did his best, but the only thing that can cure her is a dragon's tongue. Reina, where are you going with that knife? Boy, this dialogue has all the subtlety of a freight train to the face. Certainly you're not going to... Wait! I'll go. No, he doesn't have a name, Venmaru. Princess Reina, if you kill him, there will be no more dragons left. Remember, he had a mother who loved him just as yours loves you. Do you still want to cut his tongue out? No, the correct answer here is no. The king has come here every day debating what to do, but you did the right thing. Mama. Oh, look, the dragon became a Magikite. Oh, wait, no, that's FF6. That doesn't exist yet. Received Summon Monster Phoenix. Oh, dragon, thank you. Well, now we can't ride around on him anymore. All right. Venmaru, at the time, there was nothing wrong with the dragon. The dragon's only going to die now because he was injured trying to save Reina from one of Exdeath's minions. Whoops. So now we are done here. Venmaru, because Reina's mother is long dead. That was a flashback you just saw. That was years ago. Cutting out the dragon's tongue now wouldn't do any good. Okay, and actually... Well, yeah, laser beaming, we watched him die. We watched him sacrifice himself in front of the... Oh, for God's sake. Clancy, is there anything specific you'd like to try? I can give you recommendations, but if you want something specific, you know, what are you looking for? Like green tea, black tea, oolong tea, pu'er, anything special? Oh, all right, Clancy. Yeah. Let me dig something up for you.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Clancy, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate your support, Clancy. Alright, let's see. Oh, no problem, Clancy. Check out that link. I can personally recommend the blood orange tea since I've had it before, and it is really good. I can also recommend the goji berry tea as well. But probably you can't go wrong with anything else in that list either. Those are my 2 recommendations, but pretty nearly anything in there. And then if you like herbal stuff, there are these. I'm not too into herbals myself, but I can tell you from experience that the lemon herbal is very good. Oh, and actually, there's one more. Oh, and actually, how about that? If you like ginger and licorice, Clancy. Oh, Clancy, they ship to America, and if you want, I can give you some discount codes for ordering on their website. I can give you discount codes that will get you $10 off of an order of $30 or more. Alright, well, that'll get you back twice what you just spent on that sub, Clancy. So, let me grab a code for you here. And, Clancy, I will send you this code via Whisper. I can give you more than one if you want. If you're planning on ordering enough tea to total $60 or $90 or some other multiple of 30, then I can give you a discount code for every $30 and you can just split your order up. And you can apply a discount code to each order. Let's see, Clancy 17. I'll put that one there. Let's see. It's fine, Clancy. If you want a second code, I can give you one. And that goes for anyone else who's interested in some tea from this site as well. Hello, Angriest Angry Artist. Welcome. God, Angry Artist, I can't imagine what kinds of streams you're used to. I'm sorry to hear that that's been your experience up to now, but welcome and make yourself comfortable. Apricot tea. They might, Clancy. They might. Let's see. Indeed they do. I cannot vouch for how good it is because I have not had it, but... Oh, how about that? They have both apricot and decaf apricot. So, Clancy, there's, So there's the apricot. And... there's the decaf apricot. Oh, gotcha, Angry Artist. Yeah, it's... some people are so small and petty that they can't handle criticism of something they like. Welcome to the internet, I guess. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, Angry Artist, but welcome and make yourself at home here. Do feel free to do that. Hello, Fairy Queen. Welcome to you as well. How are you doing? Lemon Zinger tea? What's in that, Fairy Queen? I mean, just going by the name alone, I would say probably the lemon tea. I bet it's a little bit more flavorful. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Angry Artist. That's unfortunate. Now, it sucks when someone that you like treats you poorly. Well, Angry Artist, I know it's not much, but I hope this will cheer you up a little bit.
Lord Wind's blessing upon me.
Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Angry Artists. Oh, Fairy Queen, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. I'm doing all right, thank you. And I see. Well, I mean... the lemon zinger tea, I mean, if the name is any indication, it had bloody well better have some lemon in it, so... I don't know, try that. Lemon is good. No problem, Angry Artist. Hang in there, man. You know, honestly, I kind of feel like... maybe Reina would be better off with Red X2. Because that way... because I believe Red X2 also affects blue magic as well. Mamiya's tiara, black robe, and I guess she had the winged shoes. Okay, Fairy Queen, no problem. I do hope you feel better. No problem, Clancy. A little bit of background, Clancy, is that I grew up in Connecticut, about half an hour from the flagship store owned and operated by the Harney Tea Company. And so, since my family originally came from Europe, and tea is pretty big in Europe, well, particularly Eastern Europe, we got all our tea from there because it was local and they had a much better variety than anywhere else and much better quality. So I grew up drinking tea from this particular brand, so I'm fairly familiar with what they offer these days, and I do happen to have a contact who works for them, who provides me with discount codes for their products. So I figure if any of my viewers are into tea, the least I can do is give back a little bit and help you all save a little bit of money if you're placing orders from their site. So no problem, Clancy. Oh, geez, Clancy, thank you. I appreciate that. I often find, Clancy, that you get further in life by treating others with kindness and respect than with aggression and contempt. Now, that's just my personal experience, and my advice is worth exactly what I charge for it, but that has been my experience. Yeah, Clancy, you're not the first Italian to tell me that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, where does this leave us? I believe our next order of business is going to be the undersea trench. As a matter of fact, let me just check to see what summons I am missing, because it looks like I'm missing a fair few. Let's see, we've got Chocobo, Sylph, Remora, Ifrit, Shiva, Ramu, Titan, Golem, Shote, Hydra, Carbuncle, and Odin, Phoenix, Bahamut, I think the only one we're missing up to this point is Leviathan, and I believe Leviathan comes from the area that we have to go to next. Goril, my family isn't actually from Germany, but I was born there. My mother and her side of the family are from Ukraine, and my father's side of the family originally comes from Sweden, but he was raised in Austria before moving to Germany. Hello, Deathbed! Congratulations, so you did go ahead and order that stuff, did you? Darkroot Hydra, the Hydra summon in this game is Sildra. It's just a different translation of its name. Clancy, having grown up in the United States and later moved back to Germany, I can tell you from personal experience that many things are similar. The public transit is maybe a little bit better in Germany, but the national rail line here kind of sucks. So I guess it's sort of comparable to Amtrak in that regard. The food is considerably better in Germany. The cost of living is maybe a little bit lower in many areas, but a little bit higher in big cities. Yeah, Goril, we do tend to try to take good care of our land in Germany. So many areas of Germany, even some places in the more populated areas, are still really pretty. Yeah, taxes are tough, Goril, but at the same time, we have a good healthcare system that works. Which is a hell of a lot more than I can say for America at this point. So, I mean, that kind of, in a very, very broad way, sums it up for you, Clancy. Alright, so I guess... now we need to... I guess we need to now go to... get the next lithograph. Which, if I remember correctly, is going to take us... to the Easterly Falls. So over this way we go, I suppose. Yes, Tend the Rabbits, but that took a long time and a lot of work. Germany doesn't just hand out dual citizenships. You have to demonstrate proficiency in the language, like you have to take a language test in order to qualify. And there are a number of other hoops you have to jump through. Like, the German government wants to know that you are fully committed to being a German citizen. Damn it, and I forgot I need to go get the airship. Oh, you've got some world travelers in your family, Goril. Well, that's not a bad thing, though. A little bit of diversity in the family only makes it that much richer and more interesting. Yeah, right, Deathbed. Hello, Ogre-chan, welcome! There it is. Alright, I really should make a note of... Alright, got it. Let's see... I hear there's ghosts in the forest. Oh boy, I'm out of here. Yeah, we should rest up. Hello, Idrix! Okay, now we're gonna need to restock on items, because I used a bunch of them at Phoenix Tower. It's a little too early to tell, Idrix. We'll decide that once we get to the next lithograph dungeon. Alright, let's see. Can we get the elemental wands here? I don't remember, honestly. No, we can't. Actually... if I remember right... Oh, okay, this is the chicken knife thing. I'd probably better go save my game before we deal with this, because this is important. And actually... Actually, I wonder if... I kind of want to switch out one of these power rods for the Sage Staff. Because then that will give Reyna the ability to do a lot more damage by casting Holy. I don't like losing out on 3 points of magic, but... I think it'll have to do. Alright. Forgive my OCD here. But I can't stand an inventory that is cluttered. Especially after all that changing around of jobs. Okay, I believe the assassin knife can instantly kill enemies, if I remember correctly. Because, in fact, I remember having problems with it always activating on undead enemies and fully healing them. Tend the Rabbits, yes, Harney & Sons is based in America. As I said, they're located about half an hour from where I used to live in Connecticut. They're just over the border in New York State, actually. So they absolutely ship to America. They'll ship to America for free, in fact, Tend the Rabbits. And again, Tender Rabbits, if you would like a discount code for their website, I'd be glad to provide one. Hello, Windar! Actually, the hair ornament is going to be especially important for her. I really hate to lose out on all that magic, but the hair ornaments are kind of essential. Sure thing, Tender Rabbits. Let me dig one up for you. And let's see. Tender Rabbits. And Tender Rabbits, here is a discount code for you via Whisper. Tender Rabbits, that code will get you $10 off of any order over $30. And if you plan on ordering multiples of $30, like 60s or 90s, then, again, I can provide you with multiple discount codes that you can apply to every $30 if you divide your order up. It is in this game, yes, Clancy, and honestly, I never got to level 99 in this game because it takes so ridiculously long. And there's really not much benefit, because once you get to, like, level, I don't know, 50, 60, 70 or so, nothing in the game can really stand up to you at that point. And there's just no real sense in leveling up the rest of the way once you reach that stage. Alright, no problem, Tender Rabbits. Happy to do it. Well, Erasus, as I just said, that's very much the point. Is that there's no sense, really, in leveling up to 99 in this game. Because, the returns on leveling up that high in Final Fantasy V diminish so much that it just becomes pointless to do. Alright, now I need to find the town of Karnak, which ought to be around here somewhere. There we are. Because I believe... Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Nope. Okay, the ancient swords can go. The Lamia's harp can go. Because that is some hot trash. And... there is nothing useful for armor, but I think... yes, okay, there we are. Clancy, a patent for one probably exists somewhere, but the patent holder is either probably just sitting on it, or has been threatened not to patent it. Alright. That should tide us over for a little while. And... alright, that's the sealed castle. That town did not have the equipment I need. This... okay, Surgate Castle. Let's check to see. Armor. Rope headband, good. And weapons. Okay, they don't have poison rods here. Okay, that ought to do then. Are we all fully healed? Did I rest at the inn? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, this ought to be enough. Now we can head for the Easterly Falls. Hello, Biggest Renion. Thank you for joining us. Actually, before we do the Easterly Falls dungeon, I had intended to check how far along we are for the chicken knife, because once you get the chicken knife, you cannot increase its attack power any further. So let's check to see. Oh, just luck of the draw, Renean. Luck of the draw. I did my best. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Well, getting this far makes you either very brave or just lucky. You decide. If you think you're brave, take the chest on the left. If you're a coward, take the one on the right. Well, which is it gonna be? Chicken knife, please. Whack, 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 whack. Okay, bye, I guess. The Brave Blade, Clancy. Alright, now the chicken... Oh, 211. So we have to run away from 44 more battles before this thing will achieve its optimal attack power. So, Clancy, what happens is... if you take the Brave Blade, then you had better not have run away from any battles, and you'd better not plan on running away from any, because the Brave Blade starts off with an attack power of 150, which is more than any other sword in the game. But every time you run away from a battle, its attack power drops by 1 point, including after you acquire it. So basically, the Brave Blade is only useful if you never run away from any battles ever for any reason ever. The Chicken Knife works the opposite in that it starts off with an attack power of 0, but every time you run away from a battle, its attack power goes up by 1 point. However, that stops being the case after you acquire it. Once you acquire it, its attack power becomes fixed at whatever it was when you got it. And also, when you use a regular physical attack with it, the Chicken Knife will randomly cause you to run away from a battle. Alright, now... let's see if this old bug still works. It does not look like it does. The Chicken Knife by far, Clancy. Absolutely the Chicken Knife. The Chicken Knife ends up being better for a number of reasons. First of all, because... more job classes can use the Chicken Knife, and second of all... because the Chicken Knife can achieve an attack power of 255, whereas the Brave Blade can only achieve an attack power of 150, at absolute best. Alright, let's see if this works. Cure on everyone, and then protect. No, it looks like either I'm not doing that bug correctly, or... well, yes, it is, Clancy, because if you use the Chicken Knife on a boss or enemy that you can't run away from, or if you use it with commands like aim or S-shot, its effect of making you randomly run away will not work. Oh, really, laser beaming? Fascinating. Oh, no kidding, Cybertron. They actually finally caught on to that enough to be willing to reference it. Very cool. Alright, I need to check into this, because maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I've forgotten how it works, but... Let me see. All right. Oh, okay. So, what you have to do is someone has to use the mix command first. Before we do that. I get it. All right, let's see. All right, let's try this again. Mix, and we will just mix a couple of tonics. And so now, we use Cure and Blink. I'm not 100% sure that worked. We'll have to test it a little more. Cure on everyone, and then Protect on Bartz. Let's see. No, it appears that it does not work in this version of the game. That's a shame. Hello, Pricey, welcome! Yeah, I guess for whatever reason that was fixed in this version. Well, that's a shame. Unless... Yeah, it sure does, Pricey. Hello, Citizen Strife. Welcome. Alright. Alright, so we'll go Phoenix, Maiden's Kiss and Holy Water. We'll mix him up a Blessed Kiss. Then we will... We'll try this one more time. No, it doesn't seem to work. Well, let's see how much damage... Oh, alright, never mind. I guess these guys absorb holy attacks. Well, in that case... Golem in the buff? No, I haven't erased this. It's, well, I could try... Yeah, we could try summons, I guess. Yeah, Kryl is set up for that. Golem... And protect. Nope, it didn't work. Well, come to think of it, aren't these guys... Nope, I guess not. There we are. Getting a new boss? What do you mean, Black Knight Sprite? Well, actually, this means that I probably should change things up a little bit. Because Red X2 apparently does not affect blue magic. And if that bug does not work... Oh, yeah, Black Knight Sprite. I'm not really in a position to comment on matters of that particular subject. Well, I'm trying to decide what the best course of action here would be. Because not too much of the blue magic is all that useful. But just for Guardian and White Wind alone... You know, honestly, with the speed spell from Time Magic, I shouldn't even need Red X2. I don't know what I was thinking, or why I didn't think of that before. Right, so Reina is going to need a power rod. No, a power rod. The Judgment... No, the Sage Staff. The hair ornament. A black robe. And... the winged shoes, I guess. Well, I played a little bit of Final Fantasy XII, Clancy. A little bit of the beginning and tiny bits and pieces of the later game. Enough to know that it wasn't for me. Okay, yeah, I think this'll work. Well, Clancy, that and the Gambit system. The Gambit system, just for whatever reason, didn't really jive with me. And also the fact that pretty much all of the environments are straight lines. Yeah, a lot of people have said that, Clancy. Yeah, Fonte, the speed boost was a godsend in FF9 as well. Or at least the version of FF9 that I've been replaying lately. I have not, Black Knight. Yeah, Angry Artist. They do sell some bottled drinks as well. Mainly they sell their own teas, but they do have a couple of like juice products as well, which, I mean, whatever. I go there for the tea. All right. Well, I think that should square us away. So let's do this. Behind the place where the water falls, protected by the water, lies the fourth lithograph. Wait a minute, the fourth lithograph? Did I already get the third one? I don't remember getting the third one. It's just my... No, we didn't get the third one. The third one is in the deep sea trench, I think. So I guess I've done these out of order. Yeah, so you did, Clancy. Hey, Basil. Yeah, Angry Artist, I'd be curious to know what you think. If I remember correctly, you can walk behind some of the waterfalls here. Thank you, Angry Artist. Oh, this stuff again. I don't know what the deal is with her chanting Ner Tur. And then she has a second chant that I think is something like Kur Sir. And then on her third turn, she'll turn the frog into a... into an enemy. Or like she'll unfrog the enemy that's, that appears in the battle as a frog initially. Actually, we could have a little bit of fun with this. What we could do is, if we use a Maiden's Kiss on that frog right now... Oh look, it's a red dragon! Well, there she goes. Amazing. You better believe you can, Black Knight. I have no interest in Chocobo's dungeon, Clancy. If you kill the enemy before she has a chance to unfrog it, Citizen Strife, she'll basically start spamming death on your party. I don't remember Black Knight's sprite, but, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh, God! Okay, I guess he's undead for some reason. I don't remember that being the case. Actually... that doesn't mean she's an alchemist, Jin. That's just her name. I honestly don't know, Clancy. I don't own a Switch, nor do I ever intend to. At least not until Nintendo pulls their heads out of their asses and... well, we've talked about that before. I don't really have the energy to rehash it again. But the simple answer, Clancy, is I honestly don't know. I know that some of the older Final Fantasy games, including this one, have been re-released on mobile, and they seem to have worked relatively well there. And if they worked well there, then I imagine they would probably work just as well on the Switch. Yeah, I don't hold much hope out for that, Clancy. Alright, let's grab that other chest up there. Oh, an ether, okay. Aqua Gel, huh? Well, we gotta start racking up some escapes. Yeah, laser beaming. That's just one of the many reasons why I'm not supporting Nintendo. Oh, ouch, Clancy. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That's kind of like what happens to a lot of unprepared players of Final Fantasy V when they tackle Phoenix Tower, which you saw me do earlier. And even though I was prepared, I kind of had some trouble because I wanted to take advantage of the magic pots to finish learning Red X2 for everybody. Why do you say that, Erasus? Alright. I think we've gotten everything here. You know, it is faster just to teleport out of here. Yeah, Mythical Monkey, exactly. Because it takes so bloody long to run away from these enemies, I'm probably better off just using teleport. Erasus, do you mean official fan service from Square Enix? Or fan service from the community? Because if you mean fan service from the community, all you have to do is run a web search for images of Sabin suplexing the Phantom Train. And boy, there's all the fan service you need. Oh. Okay, I see what's going on here. Oh, official. Okay, Erasus. Yeah, I don't know. Right, Clancy, like if you just X-zone yourself out of the battle and leave everyone else to die. Ah. Okay, this is brutal. Ha! If only they did, Clancy. Believe me, I wish they did, but they don't. I don't think they added that ability until Final Fantasy VI. Or Protect Ring. And I'm not even 100% sure that it was in Final Fantasy VI, now that I think about it. Hello, Perplatypus, welcome! I believe it was either Final Fantasy VI or VII that was the first game to have, well, the first game in the series anyway, to have the ability to just completely negate enemy encounters. Yeah, Mythical Monkey, unfortunately, pretty much every area in the second half of Final Fantasy V has encounter rates that are just really, really unreasonable. Yeah, I know 8 has it per platypus. I'm pretty sure it began in either Final Fantasy 6 or 7. I want to say 7. Yes, it does, Torrent. It absolutely does. And it takes a hell of a lot less time. And it's handy for us that the fastest character in our party who gets the first turn in battle is the one who has teleport. Corral! That is an amazing mistranslation. I suspect they meant to say coral, which only has one R, but somehow they translated it as corral. So now you're fighting the place where rodeos happen. Never mind, though. Just nod your head and smile. Alright. Boy, the treasures in here have been pretty damn worthless up to now. Oh, the Fall Guard. How about that? This guy, I believe, has an interesting accessory. I think he has the Kaiser Knuckle. Ha! I've never eaten there per platypus, but I've heard things. Ooh, a wall ring. Okay. Well, that would be decent, except that I already have 4 of them. You know, now would probably be a good time to test. Let's just quickly... I could have sworn speed was just... Oh, well... Uh... guess we'll just move on then. Ah, here we are. Alright. Let's see. Oh, okay. There be traps here. Uh-oh. Right, okay. Let's take just a minute. Let's take just a minute. To appreciate the translation of the Tonberry's name in this version of Final Fantasy V. The Tonberry's name in this version of Final Fantasy V was translated as... it was translated as Dingleberry. Now, I don't know whose idea of a sick joke this was, but this was not an accident. This was somebody on the localization team going, screw it, we're not getting paid enough to do this shit. Let's just name him a slang term for a dick. How about we do that and see if those Japanese developers notice? And lo and behold, those Japanese developers, they either didn't notice, or they didn't understand, or they just didn't care. Or maybe some combination of all three. But this is, I think, the single most unfortunate translation in all of Final Fantasy V. The iconic enemy, or one of the iconic enemies of Final Fantasy, and it gets this crap. Oh, right, and I forgot how strong they are in this game. I mean, they're always strong. But I forgot they were this strong. Incidentally, I believe they can also drop Mirage Vests. $15 ABP, too. Oh, sorry to hear it, Morteferu. Well, you can come hang out with us, at least. Yeah, we got the Artemis Bow. Yeah, Sir Bones, I forgot you encountered him here, but I did intend to point it out when we did encounter him. Because, yeah, it is kind of stupid. Oh, 12,000 gil. Alright. Telepo. No, it wasn't laser beaming, because the original version of the game did not come out in the West. It only came out in Japan on the Super Famicom. And I do have that version of the game. Ooh, an enchanter. But, yeah, it was not till Final Fantasy Anthology that Final Fantasy V first made its way to the West. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, Mortiferu. What kind of paperwork? Like tax paperwork? Or Twitch paperwork? Oh, I see a button. Oh. Alright. Not really sure what the point of that was. Sir Bones, if I remember correctly, I seem to recall that it runs a little bit faster than the Anthology version. But other than that, it's about the same. At any rate, all of the bugs are still the same, or almost all of them anyway. Well, Erasis, but even Final Fantasy VIII, the final version of Final Fantasy VIII, anyway, ended up being fine, but the demo version of FF8, you could almost, you could tell that the translation was different, because in the demo of FF8, it had a much rougher translation, like the demo disc. Black Knight Sprite, it's in the stream title. It's the PS1 version. The Anthology one. But this is... I'm playing this on PSN via a PS3. Oh, actually, I think the only way forward is to drop down one of those holes. Alright, let's make sure we are ready. Oh, how about that? There's that lithograph. Yoink. it's the NTSC one, Black Knight Sprite. No boss? I could have sworn. Drop that lithograph. Okay, yeah, there is a boss. After Lord Exdeath gains the power of the Void, he'll make a world of monsters. You'll not interfere. Uh-oh, I think we might have a penetrator moment. Ha! Owned. Leviathan beat the monster. Yeah, I bet he did. So this was probably the first moment in Final Fantasy V that I found genuinely cool. Was, oh, you think you're gonna fight Exdeath's, stupid minion monster. It's basically like the Penetrator in Demon's Souls, Jin, is what I mean. Where the Fat Minister is standing in the boss room initially, and he twirls his axe like you're gonna fight him as the boss. But then the Penetrator comes through the wall behind him and stabs him and is like, no, I'm your opponent. And here Leviathan does the same thing. Exdeath's dumb minion is sitting here going, yeah, you're gonna fight me. And Leviathan pops out of the waterfall and he's like, nah, son. And he trashes Exdeath's minion. He's like, you're gonna fight me. Hi, Leviathan. I am Leviathan. I will follow whomever can defeat me. Not that last idiot, though. He was a chump. You can, Baka Shinobi, but why would you? Don't you want to get a really cool summon? Oh, gotcha, Morteferu. Okay. Honestly, Morteferu, I would take the extra paperwork over not having healthcare. Give me all the paperwork. I'll do it as long as I get healthcare. Alright. Bolt 3 sword, please. And let us berserk him so that he will not use Tidal Wave. Because if he uses Tidal Wave, that will not be very good for us. And let's summon Hydra. See how much damage this does. Alright, not bad. Oh, damn it. I wanted her to mimic Hydra. Oh, well. Still ticking, huh? Yay, we did it. 20 ABP. Not bad. Oh, and a reflect ring. Boy, the game really throws tons of reflect rings at you. And I believe that completes our collection of summons. I believe that's everything. Yeah, same, Jobless Bone. Oh, alright, I guess we did it. I'm pretty sure now we just have to We have to go to the bottom of the ocean. I see, Morteferu. I'm still not sure I understand, but... I know, it is dumb laser beaming. It really is. It's genuinely quite stupid, in fact. Alright, now, we had probably better save now, because... if anything decides it's going to cast level 5 death on the party, we're going to be in some serious trouble. Alright. First strike, wonderful. Later. Oh, come on. Well, at least there are no druids. The druids are what I'm really worried about here, because they, I believe, do have level 5 death. So they are not an enemy that I particularly want to have to fight. At least not until I can get everybody over to the sealed castle. Yes, let's rest up. Okay, now... yeah, alright, the deep sea trench is over there to the east. So, let's head on over. Although, you know, honestly... how close is everyone to leveling up? Because we really need to get away from level 50 here. This is really dangerous. 45,000. That's 18 battles against shield dragons. Def, Basil, caught monster is just whatever monster you happen to have caught. And in this case, Bart's, with the catch command, the trainer command. And in this case, Bart's just has a shield dragon in a Pokeball, essentially ready to be released if I ever decide to equip the command on him again. But it turns out that the attack the shield dragon uses when you release it is garbage. Alright, so I guess we'll just pick up 3 more weapons while we're here. What have I not gotten? Pretty much everything that's left at this point is garbage. The Ninja Blade... Well, okay, maybe the Ninja Blade's not garbage. But I sure as hell don't have a use for it. And I think this should be the Holy Lance. Yes, indeed. Correct, Fonte. One-time use. But then you can catch another one afterward. Not as much as you would think, Fonte. There are some monsters that have attacks which will do 9,999 damage straight through an enemy's defense. The Great Dragons in the Void are a good example of that. I love how they call it the Ninja Blade in the in-game menus. But then it's called the Sasuke in this game. I guess if you equip it, you just become emo. And you ignore the advances of women. Who love you, and you don't requite their affection. Alright, well, we'll probably never be using any of those weapons, but... Oh, right, Ares, of course, that's what it was. Right, how did I get here, of course. Honestly, now the fact that I have to worry about running into these stupid Exdeath souls is a major impediment to my ability to level up here. I guess I'm gonna have to use the Void instead. Alright, in that case, I guess it's just the deep sea trench now. Oh, damn it! Every time I fly through the freaking end zone. Every bloody time. Now we get to leave. Alright, where... Okay, it's off this way a little bit. And then down here. And a little bit to the west, it seems. There we go. Some trench. Alright, and I think, at least if I remember right, there should be a... Oh, okay, there are gargoyles here. I forgot about that. Blue... You know... I guess flare. And I guess S-shot. And you, sir, get dead, please. Thank you. In a place deeper than the ocean floor, protected by flame, lies the third lithograph. Boy, there's not going to be much left of this book if we keep ripping out pages and burning them. Oh dear. Alright, well... Oh, okay. Oh, look at this. Unknown. What a great looking enemy. Look at him just dripping snot everywhere. Now, if I remember correctly... Yes, indeed, these things are undead. Oh, okay, that does nothing, I guess. I suppose it does a little bit, Erasus, yeah? Of course, I'm still gonna probably end up running away from most of the battles. A water skill, yeah, of course. It's almost like they're trying to tell me something. Oh, a save point already. That doesn't bode well. I have no recollection of what's past here. So... Oh. Okay, so I suspect that button then will probably get rid of that second walkway. Oh, I remember this. Okay, I forgot this was here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Kairos, and I think I remember why. Because I believe there is at least one enemy down here, Kairos, that gives a great deal of ABP. And I think maybe there are some good items that drop from the unknown enemies here, because this area is basically... there's an area in Final Fantasy VII that was a reference to this. The crashed Gelnica, the aircraft. Which works exactly the same way. All the enemies in the Gelnica are some variant of an unknown type. And they're called that, although in the FF7 one, they're numbered, whereas these are not. Cast Code, these are just unknown enemies that no one has seen before, because they're at the bottom of the ocean. Right, I believe... Oh, okay. Ah. Yeah, Cast Code, except not so much deep sea creatures, but just horrific monstrosities that live below the surface of the Earth and that no one has ever seen. Then again, I guess to some extent that does describe a lot of deep sea creatures. But this is a really neat area as a result of that. Oh, a fire ring, gee. I wonder why they're giving us that. Yeah, something like that, Cast Code. Or it's like God's recycle bin that he hasn't emptied in 1,000 years, is more what I would call it. Okay, well there's the exit on the right from the looks of it. Oh, those creepy unknowns, the ones hanging from the ceiling. Those are probably one of the scariest of all. Yeah, you could, Erasus. You certainly could. I mean, these enemies definitely look the part, don't they? Alright, down we go. Oh, lovely. Okay, I think... Yes! And mastering Geomancer on at least one character is obviously pretty essential for this area, because otherwise you end up taking a ton of damage from the lava when you walk through it. It does, how did I get here, but it doesn't really tell you a lot of useful information about them. It only really gives you their level and their HP. Which, frankly, I don't care about. Because I have no real need to know that information when I'm going to be running away. Oh, I guess that's true, Baka Shinobi. If you use float, you do escape the damage floors that way. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the Emperor's eyebrows. They're a staple of old Squaresoft. Oh, look who it is. Tally ho. Only 5 of us, but we make a fine dwarf kingdom, Tally. Well, let's check out the shop. The crystal stuff. Okay, nothing I really need. Then I think, depending upon which side you... Yeah! Depending on the side from which you speak to him, you get different shop inventories. Oh, okay. No, Project Manatees, you're certainly welcome to ask. Are you talking about the chicken knife or the brave blade? Not in this translation, Erasus, no. Definitely the chicken knife, Manatees, because I've already... You've probably seen me run away from all the battles up to now. That's why I'm doing that. Know much about the magic lamp? Just dip it in the white waters up there, and they will revitalize the lamp, Tally. These Japanese idiosyncrasies in their speech are really jarring in this translation. Tally boy is digging a tunnel, Tally. He said it would reach the other side of the world. Oh, they really did not give 2 damns about this translation. Oh, boo. No treasure. I have not, Black Knight Sprite. And I appreciate what you're driving at there, but I'm really not the best person to do that. I only have a very, very basic level of comprehension in Japanese. There are people who are far better equipped for that than I am. Hang on a minute. My God. I didn't worry too much about it until now, but something's odd up above ground, Tally. The forest should be right above us. Oh, this is how you find out where Mirage Village is. So he's just digging his tunnel under that chain of islands that turned into a peninsula, I guess. Don't think I don't see that door over there. Oh, well that's great. Put it in the spoiler saloon, please, Baka Shinobi. Honestly, I'm trying to remember how this works. I think there might be a button I have to push somewhere. Oh, all right. Yeah, they're kind of unique in that regard, aren't they, Black Knight? Okay. Hooray, first strike. Actually... Okay, yeah. Well, Black Knight Sprite, or that start off good, but that just don't really work out. Yeah, that's one way to compare it, Cast Code. Pretty sure you just have to press all of these. There we go. Yay, there's the lithograph. Uh-oh. Bwee bwee. X-Death sent me, bwee. Told me to kill ya all, bwee. Nothing personal, just orders, bwee. Bwee. Hate your stupid idiosyncratic speech, bwee. So what we're gonna do here is Guardian up. We're going to Holy up because I believe these guys are undead. They're going to Berserk them. What am I doing? flare. You know what? Why? Why do those first attacks miss? Alright, I'm gonna berserk that idiot. And let's see. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Matter of fact, we can do Golem, Bahamut. Since these idiots are berserked. Meg Flare! Oh no! Someone forgot an A somewhere along the line. Yeah! Get countered, idiot. 20 ABP. And what did we get? Yay! The third lithograph, which we got out of order. Something's written on it. Received Medio, the monster sealed in the river of molten lava. The monster, you mean the spell? That? The most competent of translations. Yeah, really, Tio, really. And now Reina finally has some attack magic other than just holy. Though actually, I think now... now we can just cast teleport and bamf on out of here. Oh, all the way back out to the submarine. That's handy. Actually, we should check out Crescent, because I believe play something, then perhaps a song will come to mind. Now he should... Say, that's a nice tune. Here's a song for you. Yay, power song. Sing this in battle to increase your power. Level song. Sing this in battle to raise your level. What a magnificent pianist. Okay, take it easy, Strav. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. All right.
Greetings, undead.
Camilica, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Camilica. Really appreciate your support. Well, Camilica, if you stick around, you'll get to hear Gilgamesh's theme one more time before the end of the game. And it looks like we're actually going to finish the game today, because there's not actually a lot left for us to do. So now we need to go... We need to go find Boko. Because there's actually a little... Well, I say little. There's a side quest involving walking around the entire world. And I forget what it rewards you with, but I'm pretty sure... it's something cool. So let's take care of that now. Oh no, I guess it's not that way. Yeah, we're gonna be getting there pretty soon, Necrom. You know, it occurs to me we could, we could make this a little bit easier on ourselves and move the Black Chocobo someplace where I can actually find him when I need him. There we are. Oh, come on. Of course. There we go. Oh, no kidding, Kamelica. When was that? Was that during a Dear Friends concert? Right, I think... Yeah, okay, we go north here. Alright. In this game, Boko apparently has the abilities of a blue chocobo, because he can cross rivers. Hello, Yoshi, welcome! Oh, okay, Kamelica, cool. I was gonna say, I don't think there's been a Dear Friends tour for a number of years now. Alright. I think we're in the clear now, I believe. Oh, Kamelica, I think that was called More Friends or something like that. Actually... Yoshi Bear, X-Death sucked a bunch of towns into the void. Which is basically like nether space. Ah, this idiot. Okay. This town has 2 merchants in every store. Alright, where's the... Oh, it figures we can't get into the end zone this way. Alright, I guess this isn't it. Somewhere in this town, there's a guy who challenges you. Maybe it's in the pub. Hey, Ro, how you doing? The reason this music is ominous is because this town is kind of trapped between 2 dimensions. Alright, let's see. That guy must have been at the pub. Look for monsters and hidden stairs in the walls of Phoenix Tower. Right. We're time travelers living in a dimensional end zone. That ought to kind of clear it up. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Ro, they do. I guess because they're all from 1,000 years ago, where everyone wore the same outfit. I don't even... Alright, where the heck... Uh... I could have sworn there was someone... around here who... I thought it was this guy. This town has 2 merchants in every store. Did I not, Oh, okay, maybe it just has to be continuous. Maybe you just can't get off Boko. Alright, look, sir, I need to get through, please. Alright then. Yoshi Bear, you get behind the counter of the armor smith because there's a secret switch in one of the boxes in his room. And you press the switch and the counter slides back. And then you can get behind there. Whoops, not this way. And I'm pretty sure... we might have to just stay on the Chocobo the whole way. Because I know we can do it this way, but... Alright. Shouldn't take too long, at least. Yep, okay, here we are. Now we've reached the... I believe, anyway... You know what? I just realized I don't think this counts as going around the whole world. I think we have to go around every continent. I think that might be the problem. And I think where I screwed up there was at Tool Village, which was over here. I believe we actually have to skirt the northeastern continent, too. Yeah, okay. I was afraid of that. Yeah, okay. Because we have to go through the Badlands here. Well, Tio, apparently the route that I did before doesn't count as the whole world. Apparently what they mean is we have to go through every continent. Alright. Oh, and actually, this will give us a perfect opportunity to... There we go. Yay! Found magic lamp in the waterfall. And apparently that restores the magic lamp. I don't know how that works. Yeah, right, Yoshi Bear, if only. The magic lamp doesn't actually do that. What it does is it randomly summons different summon monsters for free at no MP cost. Honestly, Yoshi Bear, if it were me, I'd wish that I had mastered every job and that Mime would gain all of the abilities from mastered jobs that relate to equipment. Because that's really the only thing Mime is missing. Alright, now let's see if this counted. And let's head back down to Mirage Village. Tell you what, I don't mind listening to Boko's version of the Chocobo theme for a while. That's fine with me. FF5 does have a pretty decent soundtrack. Alright. Now let's go see if that guy is there. Damn it. Alright, what the heck? Oh, no worries, Yoshi Bear. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Alright, what the heck is going on here? I guess for whatever reason, this guy just does not want to give me credit for riding around the world on a chocobo. Well, that sucks. Well then... I wonder if it was just that I hadn't walked those last few steps on Boko? Could that be it? Alright, move out of my way, you dumb NPC. Nope. Alright, well that's dismaying. Well, at least I got the magic lamp out of the deal. We'll put that at the top of the inventory list. I don't know. This quest, I don't seem to remember it ever working properly for me. I don't know what the deal is here. Is he streaming something today, Per Platypus? I'll have to check. It's not supposed to, Kairos. Oh, he's doing Persona, Per Platypus. Okay. Yeah, then probably. Alright, well, I guess I'll just ride Boko back up to where the airship is. Thank you, Per Platypus, I appreciate it. Yeah, Chewy Gamer, I already have. This would be the third time. I guess we'll just leave Boko there, and... we'll see if this did it. Sir, please, could you move? You rotten, stupid NPC. Nope, nothing. Per Platypus, I wouldn't call it 100% because I'm not going for, like, leveling up to 99 or anything. But it's probably as close to 100% as we're going to get for practical purposes. Alright, actually... We still have the last 3 weapons left to go collect. Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong continent for that. Here it is. Ah. But other than that, Platypus, we've done just about everything there is to do. We've done all of the side content. Yeah, Platypus, I don't care about achievements. To me, achievements are way more trouble than they're worth. They get really grindy, and they don't really make for good watching on stream. I know it runs contrary to what everyone has probably seen so far in this playthrough from me, but I really am not a fan of grinding on stream. I prefer not to do that, because it's like watching paint dry. It's no fun to watch. Alright, and there is the last lithograph. Now we get junk. And more junk. Maybe Angry Artist, but it would have to be a really interesting game with really unconventional grinding. But definitely old school grinding in JRPGs or any game like them just doesn't really translate well to streams. Unless, of course, there's a really involved discussion happening, and the grinding is just sort of serving as the background for it. That's the one situation. Sir Bones, I honestly don't care, because again, I don't care about achievements. So it really makes no difference to me. Alright, what the heck? How did that end up down, or up there? And what kind of chump managed to defeat Inuo with a weapon like this? Hello, Creeper AK-47. Yeah, Sir Bones, that minigame is unreasonably difficult, and there are absolutely no rewards for it other than the trophy. So it is just super pointless. Well, we got all the lithograph weapons anyway. So now we have no reason to ever come back here. So far, so good, thank you, Creeper. How about yourself? Where is... Over there, I think. Yep. Oh, actually... there might be one more thing we can do before we head into the end zone. Oh, well, even never mind that, Sir Bones. I could never be an achievement hunter just because it's such a huge waste of time. Alright, we need to go to... Val Castle. Where is everyone? I hate that X-Death. Did X-Death really come back to life? Cryo, please take care of yourself. Okay, well, there'll be nothing here at the shops that we need. Arg, I can't believe the king is gone. No, King Galuf would never do such a thing. He would never throw his life away in a stupid, tropey JRPG fashion. We must protect this castle until Cryle returns. I hate that X-Death. Cryle, cheer up, Kupo. It's not like the world's being destroyed or anything. I can't believe the king is... Cryle, don't give up hope. Cryle, King Galuf will always live on in your heart, or something. I believe, actually... I mean, it's pointless to do now. But I believe Cryle's dragon is still okay, and we can still ride it. Ride the dragon? Yes! There's no real reason to do it, but you can. Close enough, angry artist. All right. In we go. Tell you what, thank goodness I have the teleport spell, because... End Zone was your nickname in high school. Oh, Perplatypus. Oh, you know, even before we do this, I forgot to go get the chicken knife. Actually, it'll be a little easier and faster, probably, to just reset. And reload the... There we are. Welcome home, Wingless Monkey. So now we need to go to Moor Village. Which I think was around here somewhere. There it is. More like I forgot, Perplatypus. There we are. And let's see. Ha! That would be some irony, cast code. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't have anywhere near enough escapes from battle. Alright, well, that sucks then. It'll be easier for us to reset again and head back to the end zone. No, Sir Bones, because powering up the chicken knife, at this point, I've run away from battle exactly half of the number of times that you need to run away from battle in order to max out the chicken knife. So I'd have to run away another 128 times, which is not worth doing now because we're like done with everything. It's about time for us to go beat the game. Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Chewy Gamer. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Sugar Crow. That was very sweet of you. Alright, well, we're getting out of here. Well, thank you, Sugar Crow. I really appreciate that. Did something particularly good happen today? Did you get a response back on one of your job applications already? Oh, don't worry about it, Sugar Crow. I appreciate just the one contribution. Thank you again. Oh, just in a good mood. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that. That's more than enough, Amateur Fencer. I appreciate even just that. Oh, well, thank you, Sugar Crow. That was very kind of you to share the love, or the good mood, I suppose. No, Amateur Fencer, some mollusks. Though I can understand why you would think that. Yes, Amateur Fencer. I mean, they were called land squids. Don't ask me why, I can't explain it. tell you what, I really like these wing shoes. Only if it's improperly cooked, amateur fencer. Good squid is tender. You've probably just never had good squid. And fair enough, because a lot of people don't know how to make squid well. It is very difficult to find places that make good squid. Usually it's only Italians, Asians of various nationalities. Oh yeah, see, this is the guy. He's the one who was supposed to give me the reward for Boko, but he's gone for some reason. I don't know what happened to him. Like, Japan, Korea, they know how to do squid. Italy knows how to do squid. Boiled, it's not great, cast code. Generally, you would want to saute it, but boiling it really doesn't work so well. Oh god, look at this group of Gestrexes. No, not necessarily, Platypus. Two good things put together do not necessarily make a better thing. In fact, sometimes they can make a worse thing. Sometimes they make a better thing, but not always. Well, amateur fencer, let me put it this way. The main preparations of squid that you usually see are grilled squid, which looks like this. Squid sushi, which can look like a number of different things, but for all intents and purposes, we'll just say it looks like that. Per platypus! Grilled squid was not your nickname in high school. Yeah, Black Knight Sprite, street food is always the best way to get stuff like this. Then, of course, there is the old classic, fried calamari, which is battered, deep-fried squid rings. There is... there are a couple of different preparations as salad. So amateur, there's, say, this. Hello, Jumbles, welcome! Okay, yeah, probably a slice of larger squid, then. My guess, Amateur Fencer, would be... that what you had was probably something like this. Yeah, Black Knight, it's... The closest thing to what you're talking about is this. No problem, Mr. Jumbles. Just food discussion. You know, the usual. Oh, wow, Yoshi Bear. Yeah, that would be from a giant squid. So then, Amateur Fencer, there is the New York-style calamari, which is spicy. One of my personal favorites. And the Italian way of doing it, which I'm actually very fond of. But the way that Italians handle squid is usually along these lines. The Italian way is great, by the way. The Italians will usually saute it with butter and white wine and pomodoro and some herbs. Oh, okay. No, that could still have been squid, Amateur Fencer. In fact, I bet I know exactly... what it was. Amateur Fencer, I suspect what you had, what you're describing, is this. Yes, and garlic, Yoshi Bear. How could I forget the garlic? So, Amateur Fencer, the Italian-style squid is what I recommend you try first, because it'll probably be the most familiar to you and the nicest. Yeah, that is indeed squid sushi. That's a piece of the mantle, the large upper body part of the squid, sliced and scored and put on top of sushi. No, Yoshi Bear, that last image is squid. Amateur Fencer, when you order sushi in most Japanese restaurants, that is what they will give you. They'll give you that rectangular sort of white slab of squid meat. Nicer places will give you a whole small squid that has been cleaned already. No, Yoshi Bear, that last one is definitely squid. But it looks similar, that's the thing. Right, Black Knight. Honestly, though, Black Knight, any good Italian restaurant should have something like that on the menu. You should be able to get that. Even Italian restaurants here in Germany, the better ones, will have a squid entree or something like that. They'll have like a Fra Diavolo or a Pomodoro or something like that, or like a Fruta di Mare or something like that, that will have squid in it, and maybe other seafood as well. Well, Jumbles, I had to clarify, you know. And then, of course... there is the... There is the absolute glory. The absolute glory that is Korean-style squid. This is pure heaven on a plate right here. And hell, we'll throw her stir-fried octopus recipe in there as well. We sure are, Platypus. Welcome back. Oh, so much the better, Black Knight Sprite. Then you should have no trouble finding that. Oh, that's unfortunate, Black Knight Sprite. Yeah, then it's probably not authentic or well managed. Stick with the Italian places, then. All right. Yeah, Amateur Fencer, I saw the images you posted. Thank you for sharing those, by the way. I did take a look at them, and they looked about par for the course with a, you know, a Western Japanese restaurant. I mean, to a certain extent, there's only just so authentic you're going to get in the West. That's probably a good idea, Cast Code. Oh yeah, Platypus. Mangchi is fantastic. Her recipes are great. She's easy to listen to. And the stuff that she shows is pretty simple to make. The only tricky part sometimes is finding some of the ingredients that she uses. Because she lives in New York City, and in fact I think she lives right in Manhattan, where there are very few kinds of ingredients you cannot get. So depending on where you live, you might not be able to find the same things. Basil, Brussels is more cosmopolitan. You'll find more there in the way of conveniences and quality of life stuff. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Mr. Jumbles. That's always the worst, isn't it? When that one restaurant you really loved that was a really good restaurant is either out of business or has gone so far downhill that it's not worth eating there anymore. We indeed are at the end of the game, Mr. Jumbles. However, there are maybe one or two things that we should at least try before we head off to beat the game. And One of those things is right over here. Let's see if we can pull this off. Guardian. Yeah, but this Robo-Friend is the real deal. This Robo-Friend does not mess around. It doesn't have special boss music, but it's actually the... It's actually one of 2 optional super bosses. However, I just completely and utterly neutered him by using Berserk on him. Yeah, he is smaller than you would expect. Per Platypus, but he hits hard. Alright, so let's see. I think now's probably the time to pull out all the stops, so... How many Dragon Fangs do I have? 22, okay. Sword... Bolt 3... Summon... Actually... What we can do is... Oh no, Mr. Jumbles, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jobless Bone, don't say that. That's awful. Okay, so Golem, and then... Actually, I think Hydra is probably going to be the best option here. Oh, Thunder heals him. Alright. Well, we will bloody well get Blink on Ferris. Dragon Fang and an Elixir for Kryl. Okay. Ah, well that figures. This is going to be quite a while chipping away at him. Quina is an FF9 character, Mr. Jumbles. I guess we're just gonna have to go with the Flare Sword, then. Oh, really? Wind, not thunder erases? No wonder. Okay. Thank you, that was incredibly unclear. I was gonna say, I thought I remembered Omega being weak against lightning, but... Well, let's see how they compare. I don't know why the first two attacks miss. Well, I guess... You know, actually, I have a better idea. We go Carbuncle, then Bolt 3 on everyone. Yeah, that's a little better. What else could I do here? Oh, I know! I bet if we went Holy Water and Eye Drop on Cryo... Actually, I wonder if that would work on Ferris as well. Oh, I know why those first two attacks missed, because the... What do you call it? The Kiss of Blessing gives Blink. Alright. Oh, damn it! Right, I forgot Barks had Reflect. Yeah, there we go. It does hit him 4 times. Later, loser. One optional super boss down. 100 ABP for me. It is Chewy Gamer, but the real trial here is going to be Shinryu. Oh joy, an Omega badge! Whatever am I going to do with that? Nothing. Because it's a key item. Kapowie! There goes Omega. Mr. Jumbles, because I just beat an optional super boss, that's why. Oh, right. Bard of Keys, who is Omega? I mean, he seems to vary from game to game, but there's usually a cheesy way of defeating him. Tidal Wave. Yes, Chewy Gamer. But there's a way around that as well, which is, first of all, to berserk him, and second of all, to To equip coral rings. Yeah, neither was I, Chewy Gamer. If I defeat Shinryu this time, it would be my first time ever beating him. Omega does Bard of Keys? Okay. Interesting, that's an odd story for him. Although I suppose it's FF14 we're talking about, so... Well, all those elixirs I burned during that fight, those were probably wasted. Oh joy, first strike. I do believe I'm gonna telepo out of here. Some of them are, Chewy Gamer, not all. What I really have to be careful of is the ones that use the enemy skill level 5 Doom. Because right now my entire party is level 50. So if any enemy decides to use that skill, everyone is toast. So I'm going to try to fix that when I get to the next section of the end zone. I killed him, Sir Bones. He went bye-bye. I'm sure there is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear somewhere, but it ain't him. Dylan, his gimmick is just that he's really strong. He has auto-reflect, he spams some really nasty attacks. He has the ability to one-shot a single party member instantly with a physical attack that will always do 9,999 damage. But he also happens to be very weak against lightning. Yeah, Dylan, nothing complicated, just plain simple old I'm gonna kick your butt kind of stuff. Oh, Sir Bones, I summoned Carbuncle on the entire party. And then just bounced Bolt 3 off of everybody. Oh, actually, this is the enemy I want. This is the enemy which... gives you the same amount of experience as the shield dragons, but is a hell of a lot less annoying to kill. Oh no, not Hurricane, whatever will I do? Oh! Oh look, I can steal 8,000 HP in one turn. Oh yeah, Jumbles, there are some bosses in this game that do it too. Huh, yeah, he does cast code. It's the off-brand monster, it's just called Giant Drink. And I believe the best place to run into those guys is right around the top floor of the castle here. Like this room, I think you have the highest encounter rate on those guys. Everything else, though, you want to run from, because I'm pretty sure at least one of these enemy types can use level 5 Doom. I'm not fond of it, Bard of Keys. Omega, at the very least, you have some indication of where he is so that you can avoid him. Shinryu is totally unfair. It's just a treasure chest, and heaven help you if you open that thing unprepared, because they don't make any allowances. Oops, you opened the chest with Shinryu in it? Oh, too bad, you're dead. Walk all the way back from the last save point you used, which probably is the last one I just used in the prison. Okay, Wingless, take it easy. Oh, are there, Sir Bones? That sounds terrible. You can run from Shinryu, Baka Shinobi? I don't remember that being the case. Oh, Platypus. What wasn't your nickname in high school, Platypus? No, Baka Shinobi, that's the regular crystal dragons in that area. And it's dragon lances that they're farming. Shinryu doesn't drop the dragon whisker, he drops the Ragnarok. Hello, Constar, welcome! Ooh. Two Iron Giants. I didn't remember that you could run into these guys. Actually... if we... Oh no, of course not. You know, I think maybe... Okay, well, this does seem to work. Oh, that's right, Baka Shinobi, I forgot. They're not immune to instant death for some reason. Well, yeah, Dylan, that's why I keep forgetting that not everything in the final dungeon is immune to instant death. It is a racist. The Iron Giant has been around for a long time. It's been around since, I think, Final Fantasy II? It's kind of an iconic enemy in the series at this point. I don't believe that enemy is in FF5 cast code. It's in most other FF games, but I don't think it's in this one for some reason. All right. Odin Jumbles. Oh god, Jumbles, I can't think of which style off the top of my head. Oh! Just what I want. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, what I want is to see if this will actually work. No, it doesn't. All right. Actually... yeah, there we go. Okay, fine. Doom does not want to work. Yes, Bard of Keys, you can see that Reyna and Kryl are already mimes. So we did do that. Okay, well, boy, we can get away with only 3 more battles if we run into the groups of 2 Iron Giants. Well... freaking Rocket Punch. Alright then, let's try Break. No! Oh, lovely. For God's sake. There we go, and about time, too. What I probably should have done... Hello, Drax! Oh yeah, Chewy Gamer, Mix has some incredible things that it can do. Mix, in the original versions of the game... including this one, is capable of... inflicting Berserk on any enemy, no matter what its status resistance. So that includes bosses. And you're going to see it again on Shinryu when I give him a try. Blue Magic is also super good. And Chewy Gamer, back in the day, none of us played these games correctly. We didn't know. Well, I mean, those of us who were kids didn't, and I certainly was a kid back in this game's day. Okay, take it easy, Dylan. Have a good one. Good luck at class. Alright. Well, he's immune to paralysis, that much is clear. Yeah, Mr. Jumbles. That's often what it amounts to when young kids get their hands on JRPGs with complicated mechanics. Then again, one of the shortcomings of Final Fantasy V is that its in-game item and skill descriptions are pitifully insufficient. They don't give you anywhere near enough information to actually understand most of the abilities in the game or tell you what they do. I can't imagine playing a game like this without the internet, because there's just so much that you would never have any way of knowing. Worse, Amateur Fencer, in terms of skills being inscrutable. FF9, most of its descriptions are enough. It just has a few descriptions that flat out lie. FF5 doesn't really even give you descriptions of anything. Like, it doesn't tell you what element certain attacks are, it doesn't tell you how anything works. Why do I even bother with status ailments on these guys? All right. I suppose that's also true. Bard of Keys. Alright, this ought to do it. No? Yeah, erases, but the hardware limitations weren't so severe that you couldn't display one line of description text. Most of the character limitations in these games were because the games were written for the Japanese language, not for English. And translating them to English was an afterthought. It was never intended that Final Fantasy V would see an English release at all. It originally only came out in Japan. Squaresoft never intended to release it in the West. And so when they set up the menus so that they could accommodate Japanese characters sufficiently to describe basic things, but English text requires more room. So they sort of didn't leave themselves enough room in that regard. J. Early, status ailments in very limited situations are useful in Final Fantasy V. Only when you have a way of applying them by force, generally, because otherwise, most spells that inflict them will just almost always miss. So you just have to get creative. Damn it, that's not what I... No, Jumbles. The hardware is much less a part of it than simply the way the menus are designed. Because the menus are designed to be able to display a certain amount of text in Japanese, but because Japanese letters are phonetic, they can express complicated sounds while taking up a lot less space than English letters would require to express the same sounds. So, 4 letters in Japanese can express a name like Yamamoto, which in English requires 8 letters. So, I'll show you, Jumbles. If we're going to use that example, you see how in English it's 8 letters, but in Japanese, in katakana, it's 4? Ya, ma, mo, to. Those are the 4 letters. So that should make it a little bit clearer to you why in Japanese they figured, okay, well, we only need room for 4 letters here, because that's enough for what we need. But when you try and express the English name in only 4 letters, what do? You only have the original Japanese amount of space in the UI because you didn't plan on having to put English text there. So hardware limitations are occasionally the reason, but they're not the reason in situations like this. Most of the time, in cases like this, it's just because the developers designed the UI around displaying a language that doesn't take up as much space as English. Well, yes, Argomail, but earlier consoles, especially the NES and the SNES, had a lot of trouble with resolution displaying kanji. And also, Argomail, these kinds of games were designed for younger players, believe it or not. You know, people 18 and under, typically, as much as they were for adults. And so, usually, these games would only use hiragana and katakana. It was uncommon for them to use kanji. Did it, Argomail? I did mess around a little bit with the Super Famicom version of this game, which I own, but I don't remember it having kanji. I only remember the display being hiragana and katakana. Granted, that was quite a while ago, so it's possible that my memory is just not good, but often, Argomail, some of these older games did mostly or exclusively use hiragana or katakana. Though it's interesting to me to hear from you that this one didn't. Although if that's the case, I suppose that's even more reason why the UI would be designed around shorter words and names. Yeah, Argomail, that's what I thought. I'm quite sure that the original Japanese version of this game does not use any kanji. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, come on, Kryl. Ah, I forgot I hadn't used the break sword. For experience per platypus, so that I can level up 1 time, so that my party is no longer at a level that is a multiple of 5. Because I don't want everyone to get wiped out by level 5 death. And we should be almost there. Yeah. 1 more battle against 2 of those Iron Giants. Should do. No, that's fine for Platypus. And, Sir Bones, you're going to need somebody with the mix command, and what you have to do at the beginning of the battle is, you mix a Maiden's Kiss and a Holy Water, and you use that on Omega. And it will, put him in a berserk state so that he'll be locked out of using all his dangerous moves, and he'll only be able to use physical attacks. Oh, it does use Kanji Argomail. Okay, well then, I guess maybe both of our memories are a little bit fuzzy at the absolute best. I only remember hiragana and katakana, but then I didn't spend too much time with the Japanese version of the game, because at the time when I first bought it, I was not as competent at Japanese as I am now. Not that I'm particularly competent at it now. No problem, Bones. Well, that's great. Confuse is probably the single most annoying status ailment in this game, because so many enemies love to just spam it. Well, what happened there, Bard of Keys, was that the first hit inflicted the petrification status ailment, at which point the Iron Giant was flagged as dead. And from there, all of the successive hits missed because they were attacking an enemy that was no longer considered to be part of the battle. Well, Argomail, that depends. I first began learning Japanese over the course of playing the Japanese version of Final Fantasy XI, which I purchased early. I purchased it before it came out in the West, and so my only option at that point was to buy the Japanese version. And there were a number of Japanese players who were very kind and patient and took the time to teach me, and also to teach me how to use the UI to teach myself. Because that game had a built-in IME in the Japanese version, which they didn't give to owners of the English version for some reason. They decided that English-speaking players did not need the Japanese IME, because there was no reason for them to communicate with Japanese players, which was kind of a typical Squaresoft attitude at that time. But I digress. That was when I first started learning Japanese, and honestly, a lot of the terms that I learned, which were Final Fantasy specific, even the names of the jobs, Those terms, knowing how they're spelled and how they're said in Japanese, has been very useful to me as a content creator. I know that's a really specific and kind of limited use case, but it has been... It's actually been quite useful to me to know those things. Input method editor, Jay Early. It's basically a software interface, or it's integrated software that allows you to switch between your input methods in a particular language. If you're curious, this is probably the best way that I can show you, but... There. An input method editor lets you switch back and forth between input languages, basically. Sir Bones, I don't have the time. And Platypus, I don't know. Alright, everyone is now level 50... No, not everyone is level 51. Oh, 80 experience and 9 experience left to go. Alright. I haven't figured it out yet, Platypus. Alright, well... You, Mr. Sword Dancer, can get bent. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Argomil. Well, you can always study independently, which most of the time I prefer to do anyway, but when it comes to language, you really need native speakers to speak it with you. Yeah, Jobless Bone, it did, and that helped a lot, because I was able to use the user interface in Japanese to experiment with different Japanese letter inputs to see how particular phrases were spelled. So I used the auto-translation feature a lot, actually, to figure out how to say certain phrases in Japanese. Alright, so what we're going to have to do here... It is Chewy Gamer, but you can create one. There is a spot a little bit later where you can create a save point. Which reminds me, we are going to need to... We're going to need to give Ferris steel. Ribbon, prism dress, and the thief's glove. Because we have one more very important piece of equipment that we need to yoink before we're done here. That's the one, Jobless Bone, or one of my personal favorites was... There was always some wise ass or another who had something goofy in his search comment. Jobless Bone, there was one particular search comment that I remember very distinctly. It was in Ot or Gone that I saw it, and it was just some guy who had set up a... he'd set up his little, his inventory shop outside the Mog houses, and his search comment was something like, choke wife, drown children, play Final Fantasy all day. Which I guess was symptomatic of the kinds of things that MMOs encourage. Well, the thing is, the auto-translation feature in Final Fantasy XI was sort of like, it was a predictive dictionary, basically, with a lot of different phrases that were part of the dictionary. And when you used one of those phrases in public chat in-game, the phrase would be automatically translated to whatever language other people were using in their versions of the game. So eventually it got to the point where auto-translate would translate into Japanese, German, French, Spanish, Russian, I think, and a bunch of other languages as well. But it used a predictive dictionary system, so you could basically pick and choose automatically translated terms from the predictive dictionary and sort of mix and match them in goofy or sardonic ways. Oh, hey Mario Sif, I hope your family had a good time in Miami. Oh yeah, there were, Jobless Bone. There absolutely were. And you'd better believe people did. Well, you know it. It sounds like you were there. Mario Sif, I take it you went with them, right? I hope. The light! I'll never give it to you! Oh, look, it's that jerk Necrophobe. With these 4 barriers, my body's invincible. Blah ha 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 ha. Ah, gotcha, Jobless Bone. Thief and Dragoon, okay. Um... Alright, I probably should get Guardian going here, because... Oh, and actually... Yeah, nice, nice. Now they're doing all that stupid stuff. Yeah, we'll just double summon Bahamut. And this ought to mop up the barrier idiots. Christ, and it turns out you can steal Thief's gloves from him. The invincible barrier! This crap is the worst. There's no choice, now taste my power to the full. Really, Flash? Oh no, not Vacuum Wave. We should probably just resummon Golem to be safe. Afraid to die, Amateur Fencer. He's afraid of death. That's the point. He's a huge coward. Oh, we got the Thief's Glove on the first... Holy hell. That was the luckiest, unbelievable, stupid... Oh my god, I can't believe that. That was a 4% success rate on stealing the Thief Glove. And I got the Thief Glove on the... This is... Oh my god. This calls for a bit of a celebration. This definitely calls for a bit of a celebration. I really shouldn't be doing this. I really can't afford this, but... that luck deserves a little bit of hype.
Lord wins, blessing upon me.
Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, all 10 of you.
Blessing upon me.
How pathetic am I, gifting subs to my own stream?
Lord wins, blessing upon me. Lord wins, blessing.
Ro, how the hell did you not get a sub? Alright, this is inexcusable. Come on, Twitch.
Wins, blessing upon me. Lord wins, blessing upon me.
Ro, I think you need a sub.
Lord wins, blessing upon
So, greetings all of you, and welcome to the Ragtime Lounge.
Lord Winds, blessing
I hate to say it, but I'm gonna have to do this if I want to maintain my subscriber count, because they expire faster than I can keep them coming in. Dark Souls 1, Jay Early. Hawkeye Goff of Gwyn's Four Knights.
blessing upon
Alright, well, this is a huge load off my mind. Now I don't have to spend 3 hours trying to reset this fight and kill the barriers every time to get that damn thief glove. Oh, God. I am crazy, Sugar Crow. That was 50 euros there. And I'm supposed to be going to Boston with Nick at the end of this month. I really ought to be saving that money, but when a hype moment happens, you just have to roll with it.
Lord Winds, blessing upon
Project Manatees, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Bard of Keys. That was very kind of you. Alright, you know what? I ought to be using some of my many elixirs at this point. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Bard of Keys. Oh, you know what? We'll go Golem. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting what I'm doing here. What am I doing anymore? I do, Perplatypus, yes, theoretically. Alright, so, we're going to go Golem, and then Carbuncle. The thing is, I want to be very sure not to actually kill this guy yet, because... Oh, thank you so much, Amateur Fencer, I really appreciate that. I can, Perplatypus, but it's not going to be for another month that I get that half of the sub money I just spent back. So it'll be too late for my trip to Boston, unfortunately. Now, I'll just have to stream extra hard up until then to make up for it. Alright, Yeah! There he is, Gilgamesh! Made it! Leaving me in the lurch is gonna make me look bad for all of history. Heh. What's your problem? You'll be the first to go. So now we have only a limited amount of time during which... Ha! Try it! During which to steal the Genji armor from Gilgamesh. That is, if you think you're good enough. Yep, we got it. So Gilgamesh now fights on our side. Kryl! Your grandfather was a mighty warrior. Grandpa. Ferris. Find someone to love. And act like a woman. Yeah, figures. Right, we want to get Reflect on Gilgamesh if we possibly can. Yeah! Oh, right. Uh-oh. Oh, phew, okay. That scared me. I thought the game was going to bug out for a minute there. And Reina! Stop spoiling the animals! And be nice to others. And you, Bartz. Just once more. I wanted to fight one-on-one. You have good friends. Gilgamesh. Let me just make sure. Die! Ha! Oh, damn it, it reflects onto us! Oh. This is gonna take a while. I was hoping it would reflect off of, That's my line! So Gilgamesh gets his going out in a blaze of glory moment. I tried to save him. Danny GG, I do stream. I mean, it's all over the descriptions of my videos on YouTube. Every video I've uploaded for a couple of years has had a link to my Twitch channel. So, Gilgamesh is now apparently dead, even though somehow he clearly survives because he goes on to appear in almost every other game. But, yeah, Gilgamesh is not such a bad guy after all, it turns out. No, Jay, you cannot well, okay, Jay, you can save him if you're willing to give up the Genji armor. Because what you can... Yeah, Jumbles, I've noticed this. What you can do, Jay, is... you can use an attack that does more than 9,999 damage to Necrophobe, when he's just above 9,999 HP. Because Gilgamesh will show up when Necrophobe's HP is less than 10,000. Because then that guarantees that his Exploder will kill Necrophobe. So, what can happen is, if Necrophobe has 10,000 HP or more remaining, you can use a command like S-Shot, or sword dance with 2 weapons, and you can do more than that amount of damage to Necrophobe, and he will just die, and Gilgamesh will never show up, and the battle will just end. Hello, hey, how's it going? Erasus, so you're saying that Gilgamesh goes and does all that stuff in Dissidia after his second-to-last battle with Bartz, but before showing up and sacrificing himself to kill Necrophobe? Because that's what would have to be the case. Well, thank you, Danny GG. I really appreciate that. Screw it. While I'm at it, Danny GG. Have a sub. I am realizing, sadly, that I've gifted more subs this stream than other people have done themselves. I know, Per Platypus, I know. I know. But whenever I see someone express so much enthusiasm for coming to hang out with us here, I just can't help but want to give them something. Yeah, Joe, I kind of get the sense Dissidia is not necessarily meant to fit into any kind of timeline, per se. And I'm not entirely sure how canon it even is. You know, now that you mention it, hey, how's it going? I guess Ultros is sort of the Gilgamesh equivalent in FF6, isn't he? It's quite alright, Danny. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Alright, now there is one more order of business left to us. We are bloody well gonna save the game here. DML, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. I see it's one that I gave you. Huh. Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Erasus, that is kind of bizarre. I imagine you can't really pin that down in any kind of timeline just because it draws from so many games. You sure did, Drax. Welcome. Alright, now this is going to go one of 2 ways. I really would prefer not to have to waste my accessory slots on coral rings for this. But if we get to the beginning of the battle and the first thing Shinryu does is bust out Tidal Wave, I am not going to have a choice. It was the sub-shotgun, Drax. It was random who got them. You just happened to be standing in the right place at the right time.
Greetings, undead.
Jay, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Jay. Really appreciate that. Yeah, corral rings, right. 'Cause that's canon.
Greetings, undead warrior.
And Yajo, thank you so much as well for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Yajo. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I guess this is sort of going to be a beta. You know... Honestly, I think maybe Faris at this point would be better served by Dance. Using both Strato Blades. Ah, well, Danny GG, you're tuning in right at the end. You picked a heck of a time to drop in. Alright, here goes nothing. In before the first thing he does is Tidal Wave. Guardian, please. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, that is incredible that anybody survived. So, Phoenix down. And... Ether. No, actually. Yes, Phoenix down and Ether. Because we need to get everyone back up. We especially need to get Reyna back. I can't believe Bart survived that. And we need a rise on Bart's. Oh, come on! Well... I guess we're gonna have to go with the Coral Rings. Because there is no other good way to survive that. We'll try one more time. But I'm pretty sure he is scripted to always start the battle with Tidal Wave. Oh no, Amateur Fencer, I'm sure it was rigged. And even if it hits him, it won't work. But first let me... We'll give Faris the 2 Strato Blades again. Because I think that will work a little bit better. And honestly... the Thief's Glove. Yeah. And we'll save here. I know, Baka Shinobi, that's my plan, but I need everybody to be able to survive. You know, I need there to be more than one person alive before I berserk Shinryu. Because otherwise it's going to just be a constant bombardment of physical attacks. And without the Elf Cloak, nobody is going to be able to survive that. Whenever I possibly can, Danny, I try to start when I get home from work, which is usually 6 p.m. CEST, or around noon to 1 p.m. Eastern Time, American Eastern Time. But depending on how busy I am, sometimes I have to start later, so it's never a guarantee. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure he just always starts with Tidal Wave. Oh, no! Almost everyone survived it this time. Okay. Alright then. In that case, Maiden's Kiss and Holy Water. Raise on Faris, and... Protect on Faris. No, this is good, Bard of Keys. This is a good result. Oh, come on. Raise didn't work. Well, we absolutely need to get everybody healed back up. Oh no, Raise did work, okay. It's just it didn't take effect until after. Alright. This is not helpful. Well, I couldn't get everyone healed up in time. If only there was some way to get rid of that haste that he gets from the... What do you call it? From the Berserk item, the Kiss of Blessing, or whatever it is. Alright, well... I guess we are going to have to go with the coral rings. Yes, Tender Rabbits, you might not think that, but it is. Let me see. There might be a way I can make this work, though. The thing is, I really don't want to have to give up those elf cloaks. Actually, does everyone even have elf cloaks equipped? Because I thought... Yeah, okay. Honestly, the Thief Glove I think we can do without. We're just gonna need the, We're gonna need the Elf Cloak for this. We won't have the luxury. Okay, take it easy, Perplatypus. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Alright. And... nope, again we get this result. Let's see. I wonder if we can... No, we can't. Blind does not work on him. Alright, well, that was worth a try, I guess. Oh, no kidding, Danny. Well, you've certainly got plenty to keep you occupied, then. Alright, what then? I really don't want to do this, but... let's try it with the coral rings and see. see if this makes it any more survivable. Because I have a feeling... Oh, poor me, nothing, Mr. Jumbles. This is still far further than I ever got fighting him as a kid. Right, so, maybe actually... I should not berserk him with this particular strategy. Then again... Alright. Yeah, but he attacks so often that I'm not sure this is going to work without the elf cloaks. Yeah, because look at how many turns he gets before I get to act at all. No, Tio, I don't believe you can. So berserking him is probably not going to be an option. Because the item that causes him berserk also gives him haste. And if I cast a spell on him to get rid of his haste, then I'll also get rid of his berserk. So I guess it's going to have to be Coral Rings, and I'm not going to be able to berserk him. No, Taxter, when you kill X-Death, the game ends. Alright. We did Omega already, Taxter, yes. Omega is down. Alright, well... There's Tidal Wave. Oh, and we got a Dragon Fang. Bart's will probably just need to... Well, hang on. I'm trying to think of whether or not there's anything else I can do. Honestly, if I were to go Elixir and Dragon Fang on Reyna... Oh, come on. Oh, alright! He has Blizzard as well. So, Berserk is pretty much the only option then. In that case... Good night, Bard of Keys. Thank you for joining us today. We'll catch you later. Alright, there might still be something we can do about this. If we give Bartz the Masamune... we might be able to... I'm trying to think here. Alright, I think maybe it's time for a different strategy. Alright. So, let's try something else. Let's try a holy water and a turtle shell. Okay, good. So that gives us the... that gives us the Berserk on him without the haste and other nasty stuff that we don't want him having. Oh, damn it, I should have had Kryl summon Golem. That was foolish. Alright, now Bartz. Bartz can mix a... I'm gonna try the blind on him one more time. We'll try a different item that inflicts blind. We'll try the Dragon Fang and the eye drops. Yes, it did work! Okay. Alright, we should be good to go here. And we got a Dragon Fang, of course. No Dragon's Whisker, but that's fine. Now we just need to keep Golem up, because that will protect us from Shinryu's attacks. And we probably would do well to get Blink on everyone, too. And what else can I do to Shinryu with Mix? I'm fairly sure there's a way I can lower his defense. I'm pretty sure that if we go Antidote and Turtle Shell... I'm pretty sure that will just lower his defense. Oh, good old Golem saves the day again. I'm pretty sure that 4,000 damage, we'll try that again. I believe that stacks Turtle Shell and Antidote. I think it does. So let's just get Blink on everyone. I have to say, this is the one thing I really appreciate it about some of these older Final Fantasy games, is that even the optional super bosses, as invincible as at first they might seem, they still have their weaknesses. Take it easy, Danny. Thank you so much for coming to join us. We'll catch you next time. Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet. Welcome. Drinky, he never had a chance to use Tsunami because I equipped Bartz with the Masamune, which lets you act first at the beginning of every battle. And I immediately had Bartz use a Bacchus Wine on Shinryu, which berserked him before he could use Tidal Wave, so he never got to use it. We preempted him on it. He sure can, Drinky, if you use Mix. The Chemist command Mix. And then I used another Mix command to blind him, so that all he can do now is use physical attacks, which will almost always miss, and which gives me a window of opportunity to get Golem up and then Blink on everyone for if he gets a lucky hit and Golem wears off. Welcome back, Fairy Queen. You can always put your tea in the refrigerator and finish it tomorrow. So, we've now completely neutered him, and there is absolutely nothing he can do to us. Which I hope will work. Honestly, at this point, I don't think it would hurt to just, you know, get some double HP on everyone. Yeah! That's sword dance, that's what I like. And actually, we ought to get haste going. Oh, right. Summon Golem. It was an Elixir and a Dragon Fang, I think. Which will allow us to survive a bit better. Yeah, get him, Ferris! Honestly, I might not even need the giant drinks by the time all is said and done. Of course, Mind Blast probably won't actually paralyze him, but... no, a Dark Matter and a Dragon Fang is something completely different. I'm looking for the Elixir Dragon Fang combination. Ferris especially is going to need that. And I'm sure Black Shock won't work on him, but... yeah, no, of course not. Why would I expect that? Actually, I think what we can do now is... No, actually, we'll hold off on that for just a moment. Elixir and Dragon Fang. We'll use that on Reyna. And we'll just hope to God that Faris gets lucky with Sword Dance. He got a lucky hit on Faris, so we're going to have to restore her Blink. Mix... Dragon Fang and Elixir. We don't really need heavy status for this, though, Drinky. And we only have a limited number of Dragon Fangs. He doesn't use anything that we're really going to need the heavy status for. And if anything... he's already enraged Jobless Bone, but fortunately, he's also blind and berserk. So there isn't an awful lot that he can do to us now. Oh, congrats, Deathbed! Excellent! What else did I... Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to go Holy Water, Eye Drop, on Cryle. And... Red X2, and we are now going to go... Carbuncle and Bolt 3, and this had damn well better do a substantial amount of damage. That's the idea, Drax. We're gonna rock the dragon. We're gonna rock him real good. Later, loser! Well, that's my first time ever defeating Shinryu. Wouldn't you know it? So long, and thanks for all the sword. And we get the Ragnarok. Very nice. No, Chewy Gamer, that was actually 4 separate casts of Bolt 3 hitting Shinryu. Because each one reflected off of my entire party. No, Drinky, it is not 1 hit, it is 4. It only displays 1, but it hits 4 times. Yeah, Chewy Gamer, that was, it was an ability that lets me cast 2 spells simultaneously. So, in effect, what it does is... It allows me to cast Reflect and 4 casts of Bolt 4, or a Bolt 3, rather, on the same turn. No, Chewy Gamer. I couldn't have killed him at the start because I needed to set up my buffs to guarantee that I, Oh, Mr. Jumbles, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I really appreciate that. And no, Chewy Gamer, I couldn't have killed him in 2 turns because Faris also got a Sword Dance that did another 9,999 damage twice. He has, I think, 65,000-ish HP. So that combo I finished him off with would not have insta-killed him at the start. And at the start, I needed to disable him so that he couldn't hurt me. And I needed to buff my party with Blink and Mighty Guard and all that other stuff, you know, Golem and whatnot, to prevent him from being able to just one-shot everyone, because he would have if I had let him. Yeah, but Drinky, that method requires you to steal 8 Dragon Lances. And it also requires you to survive Tidal Wave, and also to survive whatever he does on the next couple of turns. I did tend the rabbits. Were you not watching? I just killed him. Alright. Oh, Angry Artist, thank you so... Holy hell. Thank you so much for the $50 donation, Angry Artist. Angry Artist says, have a good time in Boston. Thank you so much for that, Angry Artist, for paying for the subs that I shotgunned everyone earlier. I do not know how to tell you how much I appreciate that, Angry Artist. Thank you. That is a huge help. Yeah, Drinky, but if you don't use some way of starting the battle with your ATB bar already full, Shinryu will use Tidal Wave before you can jump. And he acts so quickly, Drinky, that by the time your party's ATB gauges fill up and you can even use jump in the first place, he's taken 2 or 3 turns already. So you have to have Coral Rings on everyone to survive Tidal Wave, and then everyone has to survive whatever he does on his next 2 turns. No, Angry Artist. PayPal donations are working fine. They're definitely working fine. I mean, you just proved it, but... all the same, Angry Artist, thank you. I really appreciate that. That is tremendous, and I do not know... It's not often I find myself at a loss for words, but I really do not know how to express to you my gratitude for that gesture of generosity. Thank you, Angry Artist. And I am going to celebrate that with a hit of tea, the good stuff. And I guess Ferris can have the Prism dress back now. Honestly, I kind of feel like she's dealing more damage with the 2 Strato Blades than she was with Magic Sword. He's not in this version, Drinky, or I would. Oh, well, I really appreciate that, Angry Artist. Thank you. Alright. What do we need to do here? I guess we can set Reina back to the Elf Cloak. This kind, Mr. Jumbles. And Bartz can have the Blood Sword back. And as for Ferris... maybe we'll try the Ragnarok and the Dragon Lance. I mean, it'd be a shame to go to all that trouble to get the Ragnarok and then not use it. Let's see. Neither of these are elemental, as it turns out, so actually, this should work. It is indeed endgame, Amorphin. I just beat Shinryu. So I am feeling pretty invincible at this point. Oh no, Jumbles, as long as you stored it properly. Nox, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, Nox. Thank you kindly. Oh, okay, Amorphin. Oh, look! Movers. Yup, oh wait, no, damn it, they're undead! Oh, I forgot! I forgot these things are undead. Well, that was careless of me. Well, that should answer your question about the freaking blood sword, Amorphin. Whoops. Yeah, Drinky, they are, and I forgot. Oh, lovely. Oh, good, but Ferris has the ribbon, so... Actually, Red X2, Carbuncle, and Fire 3, because undead are not partial to fire. Oh, right, the battle ended. Crap, I forgot movers do that. Well, it's not like we really needed the 200 AP from that or anything. Oh, as long as you keep it in a closet somewhere, Jumbles, yeah, that's fine. Oh, and we got another bone mail out of that. That's the rare steal from that guy. How about that? That's incredible. Alright, we are going to telepo on out of here. Who does Taxter? Yeah, Hasanako, Fureya is how it's written in katakana, and they do not seem to understand that the word flayer exists. Even modern translations still have that. Your wisdom / strength have beaten the ancient culture. Replenish lost nutrition from slaying dragons. I forgot about this, actually. I believe the dragon seal from Shinryu fully restores your party if you kill dragon-type enemies. Goro, that depends on whether or not you want to start your day with tons of caffeine. Jumbles, I have. If you're talking about, like, the gunpowder green varieties that, that places like Harney and Sons sell. It is Drinky, yes, he drops it. You're looking for a lot of caffeine, Goral. Okay, there are two that I recommend. First, there is Irish breakfast. That's got just about the most caffeine you'll ever find in traditional tea. And then there is a proud German tradition, Goral, which is the East Frisian variety. And yes, Amateur, I was about to link those. Or rather, the one that they specifically tout as being full of caffeine. Which is this one. Well, Hasaniko, I think it's more just that Wizards of the Coast didn't bother going after anybody for it. Well, Mr. Jumbles, if you want to spend some money, I can hook you up with discount codes. For every $30 you spend, I can give you a coupon for $10 off the total order. You'll have to divide your orders up, of course, but if you don't mind making 2 or 3 separate orders of $30 each, then I can provide you a discount code for each one. So if you want to buy $90 worth of tea, you'll save 30 bucks. Right, Goral, I know. Like you'd be worried about kosher tea. But I guess some people are. Alright, Mr. Jumbles, let's get straight to it. How much do you think you're gonna order? How many discount codes do you want? Taxter, that was just a mistake. I did then immediately give you a link to a listing where the hot sauce was the correct price of like $7 a bottle. Yeah, by all means, Goral. I'd be happy to. I know, Taxter, I know. Well, before anything else, let me just save the game here. Alright, Goral, just one code? One is all you want? Or do you want a few? Because, again, if you're planning on ordering a multiple of $30, then okay, just one, Goral. Gotcha. I will send it to you via a whisper on Twitch, Goral. Let's see. There's that. For you. And who else said they wanted one? Jumbles, you wanted one, right? Ah, gotcha, Jumbles. Well, tell you what I'll do, Jumbles. I'll give you a couple of them in advance. I'll give you 2 for now, and then if you need more, you can come back and catch me next month. because they've extended the promotion. I believe it is now good until December. Yeah, Dr. Deathbed, you download the software from Elgato's website. And they will have the most up-to-date version of the software. It's the most recent version of the firmware for the model of Elgato that you have, the HD. Not the HD Pro or anything after HD, but just the HD. It's a workaround is what it is, Taxter. It's a workaround to not having an internal capture card. Mr. Jumbles. Okay. There's one. And there is two. Welcome home, Waltz Queen. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? It's for streaming stuff that's not on PC, Taxter. Particularly the model of Elgato that Dr. Deathbed just got is for streaming older consoles. It's for streaming from PS2s and that sort of thing. Yeah, all about nerds. The newer... Well, anything Hapog. Anything Hapog is going to be garbage. The newer ones are supposed to be a little better, but they're all still garbage. I used one Hapog product when I was first starting out on YouTube, and it was terrible. And almost everyone I know who's ever used one, even the new ones, has had nothing but bad things to say about them. Well, Jumbles, but you'll lead a richer life as a result. Maybe not financially, but in terms of experiences, you'll know so much more about what you like and don't like. It is Deathbed, yes. It's just not able to do 1080p 60 through a PS4. You would need one of the newer Elgato devices for that, but the newer ones do not have the support for RCA input, so you can't use them to record older consoles. Alright, well... this is it, everybody. We've beaten both optional super bosses. There's nothing left for us to do. Other than go on over and hand Exdeath his own head on a platter. I am very happy with that damage, actually, from the dragons, Dragonlance and Ragnarok. You did, Maria Gray, yes! Welcome, you're just in time for the final boss! Pull up a chair and strap in. Well, that makes two of us, Mr. Jumbles. With the additional stipulation that I can't drink alcohol at all. I can't stand it. That's an impressive set of workarounds, Waltz Queen. And one with which I'm all too familiar, given that I like to record from older game consoles at times. I can't stand alcohol, Jumbles. I just can't. Either its effects or its taste. I have not All About Nerds, no. Here we are. Look at this. Look at this epic walk up to the final boss. There he is. Where were you? Oh, you know, just killing optional super bosses that put you to shame. Wahaha, I finally got it. The greatest power known to man. Not terribly well, Maria Gray. There are exceptions, but overall not terribly well. I can't stand it, Jumbles. I can't. And I've had bad experience, well, peripheral bad experiences with alcohol in the past, so at this point it's just completely off the table for me. I have zero interest in getting into it either. Alright. The power to control the universe, the power of the void. So this is Exdeath's true form. And there's his stupid face. Death to all who dare stand in our way. For starters, I'm sure you'll enjoy watching your friends being sucked into the void. Exdeath, I have a sneaking suspicion you really don't like Fire 3. Yes, Mr. Jumbles, Exdeath is a tree. Well, there goes everybody. Yeah, right. How's it going? Or just, you know, matches and gasoline, even. Exactly, Taxter. That is literally what Exdeath is. Stop! Ha ha ha, and now you worms will vanish into the void. We're already in the void. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Deathbed. Oh, right. I forgot, Drinky. Bartz, get up! Papa! Oh look, it's Kelga and Ziza. And Galuf! Grandpa! Enter the Dawn Warriors. It's not like they're all dead or anything. Bartz, Reyna, Ferris, Kryla, you beat him while we hold back the power of the void. What will save the world now isn't darkness, but you, Warriors of Light. Now go! Literally the power of friendship, Erasus. Japan just cannot stay away from that trope. They are so obsessed with collectivism and togetherness. Why is the power of the void disappearing? Take this! Father! Papa! Okay, this is it. Gotta get X-Death. Now or never. Onward, Warriors of Light. So King Tycoon even shows up as well. We're just gonna leave. Bye! I don't actually think we can. Yeah, we can! Oh, that is stupid. That is idiotic. You can just leave. Be back in 5 years, loser. No, but we were supposed to fight the final bat. Nah, I gotta go out for curry, man. You know how it is. Place closes at 10 p.m. I'll be back tomorrow. That's the stupidest. Hasanako, is that true? Because if it is... But it doesn't look like it is. I was gonna say, Drinky, I'm sure it's not. That must have been a joke, but it would be funny if he did. Also, is it just me, or are there no encounters here anymore? Nope, there are still encounters. You know, Taxter, I should just end the stream now. I should just peace out on X-Death and not fight him. I should just end it now. Oh, Live Alive. Okay, Hasanako, I'm familiar with Live Alive, but I didn't know that happens if you try to walk out on the final boss. That would be a great troll. Teleport, Maria Gray. It warps you out of dungeons, or, in some cases, just, if you use it in battle, it's like an instant escape. Yeah, Goral, part of me wants to, but I don't want to be that mean to everyone. People stuck around this long. I can't just, leave you all with blue balls after coming this far. X-Death, here we come! Alright. Oh, a Phoenix down! How nice! Holy Water and Maiden's Kiss. Alright, and now we have completely disabled almost all of his dangerous attacks. Now we're going to go... Golem? Oh, no, actually, no, we're not. We're going to... Guardian. We are going to mix a Holy Water with an eye drop and give that to Kryl. We are going to summon Golem and then Carbuncle. No, I'm not, Taxter. I know exactly what's going to happen now. There's a very specific reason why I used a Blessing Kiss on this boss. And I want to show it, because it's even stupider than just being able to walk away from him. Or, well, it's at least equally stupid. And at least he has a pretty cool final boss theme. That I appreciate. You know, actually, let's check. I'm not sure if White Wind can be reflected. It cannot. Good, okay. In that case, Red X2. We are going to go... Yeah, he's a tree, so Fire 3. We're going to cast Fire 3 on him 8 times. He sure is, Hasanako. I know he's not Drinky, but I don't have anything else that'll do any more damage on him. So this is what S-Shot with a pair of blood swords looks like. The blood swords deal magic damage, so their damage is not cut in half by S-Shot. So, yeah. Well, that's the problem, Drinky. Flare is a single target spell, so I'd only get to cast it twice instead of 8 times. So this, regular tier 3 nukes still end up dealing more damage to him in the end. Come on, Ferris. I'm looking for a sword dance here, in case you didn't notice. There he goes. No phase change for you, idiot. He does have a second phase normally, and I believe maybe even a third. He's supposed to transform into Neo Exdeath. But by using Berserk on him, you prevent him from being able to trigger the in-battle action that activates his next forms. Oh, just his next form, okay. So... yeah, if you Berserk his first form, he can't transform into his second. Drinky, it's the same theme for Neo Exdeath, I think. Project Manatees, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. Really appreciate it. In the beginning, there was the void. When the 4 essences filled the void, the crystals formed and the world was born. Gnarly Charlie, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, Neo Exdeath gets a new theme. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Hope gave fertility to the earth. Bravery wakened fire. Nurturance turned water into life. Curiosity set wisdom on the winds. If the void returns to engulf the world, should mankind hold the 4 essences, light will be born anew. The 4 essences shall rise from the void and weave the light once again. I Fight My Friends, thank you as well for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate your support, I Fight My Friends. Oh, okay, Baka Shinobi, gotcha. Well, I did want to show everybody how stupid it is that you can kill him that way. I think it was worth it even if we didn't get to see Phase 2. Because a lot of people still don't know about that. And it seems like a few of you already did coming into this. Taxter, it's clear that you did. But I feel like everybody should know about this, just so that you can see how many of these goofy bugs made it through QA back in 1991. Can't destroy the power of the void, even though we beat Exdeath? Is it because there are no more crystals? The world will be engulfed in the void. Oh, but look, we have a trump card. Each member of our party has one of the essences that correspond to each of the 4 crystals. So from our emotions, we can make the crystals again. Hope bless the earth. Courage, light the fire. Kindness, revive the water. Oh, how's it going? No, don't do that. 91 before patch updates. Sure was, Noah Bad. There weren't no patch updates in 91. Quest, ride the winds of knowledge. Quest. They translated it correctly as curiosity, and then they translated it again as quest. Quest! So the crystals now reform where the lithographs were. Good night, Drinky. Take it easy. Have a good one. Thank you for joining us. The world is reviving! And the crystals, too! No way, Hasanako. There must have been some power left in the crystals. I'm so glad. Thanks to Reina and Ferris and Kryl protecting the crystals. He couldn't just address them directly. It's a very Japanese way of speaking, to refer to people in third person. Bartz, and you too. And Grandpa too. Now the wind will return to Tycoon. Right? Oh, butt out, fifth wheel. Father, Grandpa. Father, Papa. I have not, Maria Gray. Kelga and Ziza. The world needs you. It's too soon for you to come where we are. Okay, let's head back to our world. Terrible translation. Yeah, he sure does, Hasanako. I have not, Jumbles, and I have no real interest in Nier Automata. I'm just not into it. Couldn't tell you why. So, there are actually variations on the ending of this game. If any of your party members ended the final battle with X-Death KO'd, then they don't escape the void. They lack the strength, and they're too weak, and they get left behind. They drift off and disappear and basically die. And this part of the ending is where you see that difference. Grandpa! Got a letter! Sid, Mid, how are you? It's me, Kryl. Looks like you helped us. Boy, did they help us. I know, Mr. Jumbles. I've watched a couple episodes of the LP that he and Liam are doing. This track is called Dear Friends. This is what the concert was named after. Just in case anyone was curious. Seems like the battle was one big dream. No, Technovirus, only this one. I've traveled around a lot since then, and it looks like things are peaceful like before. Technovirus, Dear Friends is an FF5 thing. The Chancellor has been making a big fuss. Oh, I'm sorry, Chank has been making a big fuss. Look at these idiots. Ferris seems worried about the pirate crew. Ha! Yeah, jump out that window, Ferris. Go hang out with the pirates. Val has no heir to the throne. What are you talking about? Val has Kryl as the heir to the throne. She's Galif's granddaughter. Oh, right, but in Japanese culture, women can't rule. Me, a queen, not. Hee hee, I wish. Sandbear-chan lived happily ever after, amateur fencer. Bartz went back to his hometown. Said he wanted to be with his parents for a while before his next trip. Yeah, amateur fencer, Sandbear-chan is just hanging out in the desert. Not in Japanese media, Maria Gray. Boko and Coco just had a baby. It's really cute. You have to come see it. Except that there are 3 and Kryl can't count. In real life Japan, Maria. 1 year later, Reina and Ferris are busy with the castle and Bartz is on the road again. Looks like I'm all alone. That's why if anyone should ask about me... No, I'm sure they'll come. They said they wanted to meet me. Good job, Kryl. All of you did well. So this is why Kelga died, because Bartz did this. Just destroyed him in a one-on-one. Or I'm sorry, a 1v1, that works. Oh, and this is everybody tweaking out over Ferris being super hot. Bartz! So if any of your characters are dead at the final battle, you don't get their little ending scenes here. Their little flashbacks. Oh, that's Reina. Well, that's true, Erevan, but that was only for party members that you didn't get back, not ones who were dead. Like, any party members you didn't get back in the World of Ruin, you wouldn't see their ending sequences. But it didn't matter if they were KO'd at the end of the final battle. Ferris... Oh, I don't remember if Galif gets a flashback, Amraphin. Look at Bartz just slapping Kryl around. Kryl not having any of it. And there's Kryl. It's JRPG cutscene strength, Amraphin. It's limitless. If Grandpa hadn't saved me then, I would have been done for. The crystals are restored and all's peaceful, but somehow I'm sad. I've not played it myself, Mario Sif, but I've watched LPs of it. Someday, I'm sure, since Grandpa died, I've been all alone. Oh, I guess Galuf does get flashbacks. And then we get the crystal theme here. Oh no, I'm sorry, not the crystal theme. That's something else. This, I forget the name of this track, actually. This, though, Technovirus, is the song that plays in every Final Fantasy game. I think it's just called Warriors of Light or something like that. Prelude, thank you, Erevan, that's it. Bye now, Grandpa. Because originally it was a prelude in Final Fantasy I. Oh look, you're not alone, Hitori Janai! In Final Fantasy I, it was played immediately after you clear the introductory section of the game. We're here for you, cheer up, just hiding in the tree. You all came. Exactly, Erevan, whereas every game after that it seems to play at the end. Of course, did you think I'd forgotten my friends? Thank you all. Don't cry, Kryl, you've got to be strong. So at this point in the game, any party members who died, Galuf's laughing at your blubbering. Any party members who died, at this point, are magically revived. They just come back at this point. Sniff, you're right, Sniff, he is laughing. Oh, can't show weakness. The sparkles return to the crystal. Just like my old man protected it. Yeah, Drax, probably one of the most iconic ones. Do you hear something? Aye, Grandpa. Just the rustling of the wind in the trees? Just the rippling of the water? Well, this one's not, Jobless Bone. Just the crackling of the fire? Just the earth sighing? Sighing? I don't know. I'm not sure, but I hear something. Oh God, Noah Bad. Aye, I hear it. It's something warm. Let's go! Boy, the nonsensical dialogue, I can't tell if it makes this scene better or worse. Yay, let's all spin around and do a victory dance. Exit stage down. Yay! Right. We all have chocobos that we can ride now, thanks to Boko and Coco going at it. Like rabbits. I still don't know, Amerfin. Oh God, no, Drax, please. Hironobu Sakaguchi, I wonder what he's up to these days. Yoshitaka Amano. Well, now we'll get to find out who did the localization. Uematsu! Yay! Nobuo Uematsu, the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend. That one guy over there. Yoshinori Kitase has worked on almost every Final Fantasy game as well, I think. I believe he might even still be with Square Enix. Battle Plan, Hiroyuki Ito is also... he's worked on almost every, if not every, FF game. Field Program, Ken Narita is another one who's been around for years. The battle programmers, these guys did a pretty good job. I'll hand it to them. The field programmers too, and field graphics programmers as well. These guys did okay. Object graphics, these guys did okay too. No complaints. Solid for the Super Famicom. Battle graphics. Tetsuya Nomura, who also did all the enemy designs for this game. Hiroshi Takai, another one who's been around for a long time. And look at these high-res chocobos! Menu program, Shinichi Tanaka. He did okay. Sound program, Minoru Akao is another one who's been around forever at Squaresoft. I believe he's still there. He did the sound programming for a ton of FF games. Visual programming, Keizo Kokobo, I'm not 100% sure about him. Map design, these guys did pretty well. No complaints. Sound effects, Kenji Ito, again, he's been around for ages. And look at the cool graphics we get on the Dragon! All these super high-tech graphics that we never get in the main game. We don't get to see this stuff till the end. Hitoshi Takemura. Special thanks to Koichi Ishii. He's a name I remember. He's, I believe, worked on quite a few Squaresoft titles as well. Most of these other names, though, I don't remember too well. It's the event planners. Final Fantasy V Remake staff. Okay, here's where we get to find out Hironobu Sakaguchi and Shinji Hashimoto. I believe this is Kenji Kawahara. Ken Narita and Aoki again. Minoru Akao is a sound supervisor. Hirata was the producer, of course. I'm not familiar with the publicity guy. Tosei Company Limited did the transplantation. Quality manager. Okay, so Tosei and the quality managers, those idiots are responsible for the translation in this game. And you. Transplantation is a really weird way to say localization. Although I suppose transplantation could also have been transplanting it from the Super Famicom to the PS1. I suppose it could mean that. It's kind of... So then we go through our ending stats, all the abilities that they learn, and this is like 99 abilities per character because I mastered everything. But at the very least, it's the QA guys who deserve the wall of shame for the localization. No, this is the anthology version, Maria Gray, the PS1 version. Yay, Gilgamesh! You know, I'm pretty okay with how this turned out. Maria, then the wiki must not be correct, because this is the Final Fantasy Anthology PlayStation 1 version. And they specifically credit Tosei. And this version came out before the GBA version did. At least as far as I know. Oh look, it's Biblos, that bastard. Who, amateur fencer? Who are you referring to? Well, we get a good look at how their sprites were drawn, anyway. Yeah, that's what I thought, Eravon. Ferris is female amateur fencer, but she pretends to be male in the beginning of the game. And Reyna learned literally every ability. Yeah, Drax, in all the concept art of her, she wears, very heavy, concealing clothing, and she wears like a mariner's sea coat on top of it. Oh, Reyna, Drax, okay. Poor Galuf doesn't get anything here. Well, Tio, unfortunately you're correct. Because there were no New Game Pluses in these old JRPGs. It just wasn't done back then. So after you beat the final boss, and you stole all that really cool equipment from the final boss, this was what you had to look forward to. The end. And then you just reset from here. Or I think actually it brings you back to the title screen. Yeah, I believe it does. Yeah, Erasus, it was the exception rather than the rule. So this might actually be a unique CG sequence for the end. I don't remember if this is the original one. Maybe it is. Maybe it's the same one that plays in the opening as well. Well, it's a little late now, Argomail. Plus, I don't have the GBA version. Here we are. There's Galuf on the big bridge. And there's Kryl. And there's Ferris watching Hydra fight that terrible enemy. That boss that we just crushed. And so that's what happened to poor Hydra. And here is Reyna. Probably a fair amount of money, Erasus. And there's Bartz looking way too feminine. And there's Omega! Omega actually gets a little bit of play. And then, apparently, we summon Bahamut on Omega. Because that's canon, I guess. Yeah, he kind of is, Eravon. If only killing Omega were that easy. Well, and there's X-Death. And there's Bartz apparently wielding a blood sword. He does, Sugar Crow. I'm not fond of Bartz's appearance in the concept art or the FMVs. Yeah, Eravon, her hair color changes drastically between her concept art and her her in-game sprite. And here we are. We did it! There's nothing left for us to do from here. We beat the game, now all we can do is reset. Oh dear. Well, listen, thank you all so much for joining me for this. I hope you've all enjoyed playing watching Final Fantasy V, as much as I have enjoyed playing it again. So what we're gonna do here is I actually have to let everybody know that I would like to stream tomorrow, but unfortunately I'm not gonna be able to. I have been asked by a local synagogue to take responsibility for providing them my services as a shofar operator, I guess, and sounding the Tekiah Gadola at the end of their Yom Kippur services tomorrow. Because apparently I'm the only one that they have available who can do it, and all their other shofar experts apparently just pieced out or are not available for it. Which is bizarre, considering that you'd think they'd be able to find someone besides me. But, Noah Bad, I'll just... Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that, Sugar Crow. That's very kind of you. Noah Bad, I will... I'll just put a link in chat, so anyone who wants to know what I'm going to be responsible for doing. And I think there's also... Well, I'm glad everyone was able to stick around till the end, Sugar Crow. So, I have been asked to provide that service for them tomorrow night, and I'm not a religious person, but I have some friends who are part of that congregation, and I don't want to just stand them up. They have no one else who can do it. It's the least I can do is to throw them a bone now and again, so I've agreed to do it, but that's going to mean that my evening tomorrow will be completely taken up by the evening Yom Kippur service, so I will not be available to stream, unfortunately. So I won't be around. What we are going to do, though, is, for the time being, we are going to raid my buddy Irvin over on Noxious Nest Games. He is playing some Persona 5, so let's go show him a little bit of love. And hopefully I will be able to stream the day after tomorrow. But in the meantime, let's go raid Irvin. Thank you all so much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you next time. Take care, everyone. And thank you all again for all of your support and kindness and generosity. I will catch all of you next time. Bye-bye. Good night.